Hopefully this is fine. Let me quickly share the stream in some places. Oh, I got a friend request from someone I don't know. Do we share any servers? No. No, okay. I will reject that friend request. Let's see, where should I share the stream? Obviously in our own server. I should share this in ADB because why not? Okay. I could share my stream link in the OpenMBU server, I think. OpenMBU. Maybe, Neo the Lynx will, check back in again. Let's see. Where's the... There was, like, a channel for this at one point, right? Maybe they, archived it. Who knows? It was probably archived. Yeah, I don't know where else to share. I could just put, like, a thing in my Discord status, like, live streaming programming. Okay. That's probably fine. Let's, now check YouTube to see if, this is all working. No viewers yet. I just realized the VS Code colors are looking a bit muted. I guess that's because of my color profile. Blame macOS. I'm gonna quickly move my mic a bit. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Oh, actually, it's like barely audible at all according to the sound display thing. Okay. I should keep the chat open here. I wanted to keep Discord open on my... oh, I can do this. That fits. Okay, sure, I'll keep Discord open as well on my iPad just in case. Just in case someone messages me or whatever. Okay. Where should I start? Right, I should start by, committing on my... I forgot to, commit and pull. Okay, I'll just grab my other laptop. Or my not other laptop. Well, technically other laptop, but, just grabbing my laptop here. let's see. CD and gets commits. Oh, gets add. Whoops. Gets commits. Starts adding new deck command. And gets push. Let's hope this thing has an internet connection right now. It does. And push successful. Okay. Time to put that away again because I don't need to use that laptop right now. Okay, gotta sit back in front of my desk in like a comfortable position. Very important. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep doing this, so I better get comfortable. Okay. Maybe I'm just talking less loud right now. Okay. Yeah, that seems like it. Okay. That's fine. What was I going to do again? Right, I was gonna pull first. Important. Let's open VS Code. Actually, I'll just, like, pull via GitHub desktop. Just a quick press of a button. There we go. Hide that. And I am now pretty much ready to go. So... Oh, we have some problems already. Let's see. Unused imports. Why is this unused? When did I add this? When did I add this? 2 days ago. Okay. Oh, wait, I can hear myself. I just realized the... Okay, I have my iPad's sound turned on, where I have, my live chat open and stuff. I can actually full screen the live chat? No, actually I can't, because the YouTube app is stupid. I have the YouTube app open to interact with chat and stuff, so I can read chat on a separate display. But, as it turns out, wait, what was I gonna say again? I completely forgot what I was going to say, and it's not important, probably, so I'll just continue. So, I added this 2 days ago. I am not using it, apparently. Oh, I know where I was using it. When I had the... where is that? Game match. I had the select card on board space function in here, and they're having the game match type was needed. So I'll just remove that for now. Board space is also unused. Fair enough. Same situation. Unused variable handler. Where? In new.rs. Oh, right here, for the new deck function. I just had added a placeholder for, like, the new deck function goes here, and it pretty much works. Like, it sends that message. If I switch over to Discord real quick, I can do, new deck. Uh-oh, this command is outdated. How come? Restart the bot? Question mark? Switch back to Discord. New deck. Yeah, new deck function goes here. Okay, that was weird. Thanks, Discord. Right, where was I? Yeah, adding the new deck function. So, I want to add decks, or want to add creating decks right now, so I can, then add stuff for placing down cards in your hand, etc., etc. Implementing gameplay in the order everything would happen. So I have like my deck first, and then I can implement placing the cards down, etc. That's probably a better idea than implementing selecting stuff now, because if there's nothing on the board to select, and if I just add placeholders, that's gonna be kind of stupid. Gonna move this a bit again. Let's hope this stays. Okay. Yawn. I woke up, wow, I woke up today. Who would have thunk? No, I woke up kind of tired today. My muscles also hurt, which is not a good sign. But I think I'll be fine. If I need to end the stream early or something, I'll just do that. There's nothing stopping me. Okay. Right, so I don't know how to store the decks. I could serialize them to disk, but I kind of want to avoid keeping stuff in the keeping stuff in the bots directory. That's what I did a lot with previous bots, like Open Counting Bot, that just has like a bunch of folders with microscopic files. Like, it's just like a bunch of files and folders with ID names, and it will just read and write from those every once in a while. Read to and write from, I mean. Which, there must be a better approach, right? I'm really thinking, like, there must be a better approach to doing this than simply, just have, like, 20 billion files. But on the other hand, I don't want to, like, read unnecessary stuff. I don't know if that's just me being, overly, I don't know if cautious is the right word, but basically I'm just trying to, avoid, like, unnecessary reads or writes. Like, if a player modifies one of their decks, I don't want the rest of their decks to be touched, or to be, like, rewritten or something, because that feels kind of stupid. I could just go for the same approach again, but I could, I could just do the same thing again, but, I can, change it later. That's what I wanted to say. I can just replace it later if I ever need, like, a better solution or something. Okay. Where do I start with this? I guess I would start by adding adding an item to the git ignore, like a dex folder. And I don't know, do I deserialize cards correctly right now? Hold on, let me test that. So I guess I would do like cargo test and Manifests. Is it manifest file? Manifest path, I think. Manifest path as .. slash let's do like inscription core, because core has the deserialize thing. Like, I don't know how here, hold on, cargo.toml. Just test this, see if it works at all. Oh yeah, the tests pass, but I don't know if that test is then being run in the inscription core directory or somewhere else. Because I'm thinking like this, if I open up core here, this cards directory is in here, which is essential to a lot of the stuff working. Like, you know, deserializing the cards and stuff. Actually, hold on, it might just be not deserializing any cards right now. Like, maybe it tried deserializing 0 total. Actually, no, because it tried to deserialize some specific cards, like the moon and stuff. Okay. I don't know how that works if I try. Oh, if I try to deserialize cards from the bots. From the bots directory, I guess. Like when I try to cargo run the bot, will it still load cards from inscription core's cards directory, or will I need to like move some stuff around and set up some like thing where there's only a one cards directory? I am going to have to look into that later. For now, I want to maybe add some like Serdi, whatever how you pronounce that, Serda stuff first, serializing and deserializing, and then I can add like a UI later for adding cards. Like, adding custom cards is gonna be a pain, because you're gonna have to be able to specify literally everything that's on the card. And I don't know if I want to do that right now. So maybe for now I should just only allow entering cards via their internal names or something. Like having to write exclamation points giant card underscore moon in full caps to be able to add the moon to your deck or something. Which is fine as a temporary development solution. So for now, I'll just like leave this line alone. So I at least like sent a response back to Discord. How do you add buttons again and stuff like text inputs? Because just doing this via like a whole bunch of slash commands seems stupid when Discord has like a built-in text input interaction and stuff like that. I haven't worked with those before though, so it's gonna be really fun figuring this out. And I'm not sure if that's sarcastic yet or not. It's gonna be a surprise. So let me open up Safari here. Look into here. There's the create command builder command option. What if I just search for like interaction? Ping interaction. Interaction, create interaction. How does this work? How do you even add buttons? Wasn't there... I think there was like an example in the docs for adding buttons and stuff, so I'll just look at that. By the way, I'm not like showing my browser on screen. You're gonna have to deal with that. Too bad. So... where's the... Serenity RS examples. 14 slash commands, source, commands, number input. How does a number input work? That just adds a number input to a slash command. I am looking for something like an interaction. Is that a modal? Quick modal. New about you. Timeout. This modal seems interesting, so I think I'll try playing around with the modal here. So oh, that's leet. Let modal equals, what was that type? It's create quick modal. Create quick. Come on, autocomplete the type, please. Or is this from like a separate crate? No, it's from utils, so I could like add use Serenity utils create quick. Where is it? Hello? Quick modal? Swark? No. Unresolved import. No, create quick modal and utils. If I copy and paste this, did I spell it incorrectly? Copy paste the entire line. Does this example even work? This is odd. Hold on, let me search for create quick modal. Serenity utils creates quick modal. Available in create features collector and utils only. Oh, there's a utils feature. Okay. I will simply enable that feature. So, Serenity version equals this, and features equals utils. There we go. Let's see if that works. Please, let's tell Rust Analyzer to reload this workspace. See if it works now. I will remove this, and I will just try to type create quit. Maybe I need to remove this line or something. So yeah, no, wait, huh? Let moles create quit. Hello, Rust Analyzer. What's going on here? Cargo check. Okay. I wrote this correctly, right? I'm not stupid, right? Chat, am I stupid? Cargo add Serenity -- feature equals utils. Okay. Well, if I now remove this and try that again. Yeah, that wrote the same thing I just did. Fetching metadata. Building. Okay. So did you now do your job? Can I now go to new.rs and... Oh, it needs to finish compiling first. Or checking, or whatever. It's probably compiling, but... Okay, seems like it's done. Let's try that again. Let modal equals create quick. Come on. Quick modal. Hello. Are you doing all right? Clipboard history. Create quick modal. Still does not exist? What do you mean? Does this need both features enabled? It says feature equals collector here. What is the collector feature? Let me have a look at that. So what features does this example have enabled? That's a good question. That's main.rs. I meant to look at cargo.toml. This has collector, client, gateway, whatever. Model, not modal, but model, and collector. Okay, so I guess I will just enable the collector feature instead. Collector. Fetching metadata. Cargo check. Okay. And it's unused now instead of non-existent. Create quick modal, colon. Yay! We have stuff now. Cool. Okay, what did the example do? Let's go back a few pages. Okay, this did create quick modal new, timeout, and then just a bunch of fields. So new, and that's the title. So let's just do like add a new card for now. Add a new card, and then let's add some form of field. What kind of fields can we have in here? We can have quote-unquote field as a text input field. We can have a paragraph field, a short field. Oh, that's just... Wait, huh? What's the difference between a normal field and a short field when a paragraph field is a multi-line input? Convenience method to add a single line. Okay. What is the create input text? Oh, hold on. Is the field more customizable, but is short field just a shortcut? Okay. I mean, I could try adding short field. Let's just do short field, label, internal card name. Wrap self field. Okay, yeah, so that is correct. Let's format this. Okay. No formatting happens, apparently. Modal dot execute. This needs context, interaction ID, not just an interaction, but specifically the interaction ID. Interesting. I can probably just do like interaction.id. So just replace this with a dots. Oh. Interaction.id. And a token. What is this token? Token? Is it interaction.token? Yeah, okay. Is there like a better fit? Because this seems like some kind of thing I shouldn't be using. Let me check the docs again for this. Or the example, I guess. Let response equals interaction.quickModal awaits unwrap. Okay, so it's simply just, I don't even need modal dot anything. I can just do interaction.quickModal CTX and modal dot awaits dots. Wait, this has a try operator and an unwrap? Does this return result option or something? What does this return? CTX isn't? Oh, need to borrow context. Okay, what does this return? This returns, indeed, result option. Okay. Oh, I forgot to add the timeout. Timeout. Duration from seconds. Let's say like, a person has, we can give like a minute or something. Can I do from no, specifically from seconds. 60 seconds. Later when the actually, maybe we can give, like the example gives 10 minutes, but here I only have like a single field. Later when I want like custom cards to be added here, I can maybe increase the duration or something. That'll probably come up later. I can just add, oh, whoops. I can format, and I can add a to-do when adding custom cards. Maybe increase this timeout duration. Okay. So, result must be used. What kind of results does this return? Okay, what's the error type here? Okay, it could be an error variant. Yeah, but what is your error type? Can you tell me? Let's modal results equals that. What type are you? Ellipsis? What? What do you mean, ellipsis? What kind of... What do you mean with an ellipsis? Oh, it's... Okay. I was just trying to shorten it. So, it is Serenity Prelude Serenity Error. What? Serenity Error? Is this the same thing I had earlier? Decode, format, IO, model. Okay. What was that? Oh, it's just this right-click menu. Okay. So what kind of Serenity Error variants can this return? Like, does it tell me at all? See create quick modal execute. Okay. So I will look at the docs and execute. Create interaction response, execute. See that? Okay. Creates a response to the interaction received. Note, message contents must be under 2,000 Unicode code points and mbits must be under 6,000. Okay, so this is just the standard thing. Okay, it returns an error model if the message contents too long. May also return error HTTP if the API returns an error, or an error JSON if there is an error in deserializing the API response. I could unwrap here. Or I could also just do like a warning or something. Sorry, that was a small burp. I don't know if that was audible. Let's see. If I sum that, can I? Does else here? Does the else clause get a? Oh, what's going on here? Oh right, it should be okay instead of sum. What if instead I just? I wonder. Like if I just, what if this doesn't return? Is this like a thing where if it gets cancelled, it returns none in the option? It could be the case, and if so, I could just like return if it's none or something. I'm trying to figure out sorry. I'm trying to figure out what the most efficient way to handle this is, or like the cleanest way. I guess probably the best way to do this is just like 2 statements. Like, let's okay, else. Actually, no, that doesn't. Do I need to match for this? I can match for this, probably. Match. Okay, modal result. Actually, let's do let's modal result equals match this dot awaits, then okay, it just returns the this. Oh, I can maybe handle. Can I handle the option? I could probably just handle the option here as well, so that'd be okay sum. And otherwise, I can, if it's error something, I can just turn this into V for value instead. Okay, so if it's an error, I can warn, log warn, error when creating modal, and just, do I need to debug this out, or does this, okay, it seems like it implements display. Oh no, actually, there's an error here. Okay, none not covered. Okay, never mind. So if it's, I can probably put okay, none here. There I can just like return, or maybe edits with deck edits cancelled. After both of these, I can probably just return. Yeah, that's probably complaining about the return type. Oh, actually, I should await this. Now it's probably, yes, it's complaining about the type. So I will simply this return and save formats. And I should do the same here. This is there. So return. Don't need any like specific return value. Just exit out. There we go. Now we have a modal results, and I can go do stuff with that. Let's see, what's the first thing the docs does? Response.inputs. Okay, so they call this modal result, they call it response, and there's a .inputs thing here. What is... I can look at this. Okay. So this has an interaction and inputs. That's all it has. Is anything implemented on here? Doesn't seem like it. This is modal result dot. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it implements anything, so I can just take the inputs out. I can probably even destructure this. What would I do with this interaction? Like response dot, does it do anything else with this? Response dots. 3 matches, and both of them are this line. And it's all just inputs. So I could probably just destructure this into... does that work like this? Inputs... No, hold on. Expected semicolon. Where? Oh, okay. How do you destructure a struct like this? Oh, I know how. I'm stupid. It's quick modal response, inputs, and interaction. This? Does that work? I should have inputs, right? Yeah, vec string global. Okay, I successfully destructured the modal response. Saves me some weird other stuff later down the line. So, oh, this is really just a vector of all the responses, eh? If you have optional responses, does that mean... Hold on, can I hide this window? No. Okay. If you have optional responses, do you, like, have to handle that yourself? How does that work? Okay, so I can... it's a vec of string. Oh, is everything, like, sent over as a string, and you have to, like, do this yourself? Again, wait, what? Here in the docs, they're also, like... hold on, you can't destructure a vector like that, right? You have to do it like I'm just gonna copy paste what they have in the docs here to show it. Here they are destructuring it like this, like references to things inside of this vector. Can you destructure an iterator? Actually, that's a good question. I could since I completely own this vector, I can probably just do like inputs not into iter. No, into iter. There we go. Can you destructure this? Expression has to be typed into iter straight. Okay. I don't know. That's fine. I'm just trying to screw around and see if there's like a more fun way to do this than just accessing indices and hoping for the best. Are all fields required? Hold on, I should check that. There's no like required. I'm just gonna see what this does actually. Let's edit the interaction response again. And here we say format. We format in the inputs vector. Inputs colon. I can just write inputs. I don't even need this. Right? Expected string slice found string. Okay. Have it your way. No? Oh, right. This is a vector of strings. Can I just, like, debug this out? Expected oh, I'm stupid. No, okay. It's I needed to reference to this. Okay, and here we now have a problem where it says this doesn't implement display. That's fine. I will just debug this out, and now we have actual debug output. So I will oh, first I need to rerun the bot. Don't forget. Cargo run. Compile faster. Come on, you can do it. We have the warnings, and then it's gonna run. There we go. / new deck. What do we get? New deck function goes here. And that's about it. Okay. How do we show this? Okay, like, hold on. Interaction.quick modal. This should just work, right? Unless, oh, right. I have already sent a response. Let's see if, yeah, the interaction has already been acknowledged. I need to remove this. I think. I don't know if editing works after that. We'll find out. Let's rerun and find out if this works or not. New deck. Yay! Your form will be submitted to... Is this visible on stream? Is the modal correctly showing? Just waiting for my stream feed to catch up here. Yeah, okay, it's visible. Good enough. Okay, so internal card name. Let's say, Stoats. Submitting. Something went wrong. Try again. Okay. So, what went wrong? Could not respond to / command with error unknown message. Right, okay, so I can't edit the message that doesn't exist. Fair enough. How do follow-ups work? I remember there being like a follow-up system. Let's search the docs for follow-up. Get follow-up, get follow-up, get follow-up message, get follow-up. All kinds of things. Command interaction create follow-up. Okay. Create interaction response follow-up. Okay, this looks fine. Let's make a function for creating a follow-up message. Pub async fn create follow-up string interaction response. Oh, okay. I was like, why are there no spaces here? It's because the arguments are following. And now I forgot to write the arguments at all. Okay. Let's put a comment in here. And just like copy paste this, why not? Format. And see how we are doing. So I need to... This is on command interaction, which is this, so I can do interaction dot create follow-up. I need to get the HTTP thing? Wait, is that, oh, that's like, do I, yeah, it's CTX HTTP. I'll just copy this over. And this builder can be, what type is this again? It's, create interaction response follow-up. Okay. So, let builder equals that, new? What was that again? How do you create this again? I had it open in the docs. It's, new, and then content, for example. So, new, oh, also gotta put a semicolon there. Oh, I am not importing this. I forgot. Follow up. There we go. Dots. Content is string. And then, I could just copy paste the warning stuff that's around this. Dot await, and then I will put cursors in both of these locations, and there we go. Cool, I think that probably works. Let's try that out. Where is the new function? There's the new deck function. Create follow-up interaction response. String interaction response. Okay, let's see if that works. It compiles, which is a good sign, although not too good of a sign. New deck. Stoats. Inputs. Stoat. Do I need to acknowledge? Like, it sends a follow-up response, but I'm not closing the modal. Do I need to acknowledge that the inputs are correct or something? Also, it seems like this is required by default because of the red star. How does this work? Let's look at the example again. So, response dot interaction dot create response. Oh, I need to respond to. I do need to respond to that. Okay. So, in this destructuring thing, I do need to respond to this interaction. I don't need to create a follow-up thing, I think. Unless they cancel or something. I can probably just create a follow-up if they cancel. Like, hold on, let me try that out if that works right now. New deck. And if I cancel... No. Okay. New deck. Do I need to click cancel? No. It simply does nothing. Okay. But why? Why does this not do anything? Ugh. Yawning all over the place. Right, so there is interaction response interaction. Let's call it response interaction because I already have something called interaction. I don't want to overwrite that. Response interaction dot. Is it like called respond? No, it's called dot create response. Create response. And you need to create interacting response. Is that the same thing as what I have here? Yes. No, it's yeah. Okay. I can just copy paste this for now. I have so much shit open. Let me close all the saved files and open up this one again. Okay. This should be build or something. And I cut this and dump it in here. I need to import these as well. Create response has an error. Why? This method takes 2 arguments, but 3 were supplied. Does it? Right, it probably doesn't need this interaction. Which means I can just call this interaction again, probably. There's an extra space here. Okay. This probably works. Let's try it out. Cargo run. Uh-oh, could not compile. Oh. Right, what was in my message before again? What was this? Let's redo all of that because I accidentally deleted my message. There. Okay. Compile. There we go. New deck. It's, stoked. Hey! We have a response now, and we closed the modal, and canceling probably still doesn't work. New deck. Cancel. Yeah. Okay. Why does this not work? I'm gonna look at why it could be none. Maybe it says in the docs. I honestly doubt it, given the lack of detail some areas have, but actually let's just do that in VS Code. Let's look at the source or something. Probably has some doc comments there. Okay, quick modal. See this. See this. Wait, so it says... Right, okay. Result option. Doesn't say anything about why it's optional. Why is it optional? Please tell me. This is just a builder trait. Let's look at create interaction response instead. On the website, I guess, create interaction response. No, that's response follow-up. I need normal create. Yes, I know it's HTTP. Just let me, or HTTPS. Just let me click in the address bar, Safari. Create interaction response. The requested resource does not exist, probably because I did that wrong. Okay. Create interaction response. Okay. So okay, so this execute command says creates a response to the interaction received, but why optional? Does it return? I'm gonna like add a print statement here. Print line canceled question mark. So I can just know if this gets triggered at all ever. Gotta rerun the bot, of course. New deck. Yep, it's connected. Okay. New deck. Let's cancel. Does it say anything in the console? No. Okay. So what happened? Why is this none? Is it none if I don't submit anything? That seems weird because it should just do like an empty string then, right? Submit. Please fill out this field. Space. Something went wrong. Try again. This. Oh, the space does get removed. That's probably being done by Discord, not by my bot. But then... What? Okay. I'm still confused. Like, when does that get triggered? Ever? What? When does this ever return none? Let me look into, like, the Serenity source code or something if I can. Like, hold on. Let me, Here, quick modal. Okay. And it says create quick modal.execute, which is this function here. Errors, blank. No, actually, no, not blank. That's the C execute thing. Okay. Let me have a look here. Okay. Here it says it returns okay none. Let me sit in a different position real quick. Modal interaction. Okay, hold on. Let's some modal interaction equals modal interaction else none. Else it returns none. Okay. But when does that happen? Modal interaction collector returns. Huh? Okay, so this modal interaction collector gets created with the bot's shard, I think. .custom IDs. I have no clue what that is. Modal custom ID. It's probably like the ID of the modal or something. And then it's advances an iterator. I think asynchronous, and then it like awaits. What? Okay. Oh, is it none if the timeout expires? Let me see. What if I set this, or I can wait. Nah, I don't want to wait 60 seconds. Let's say 5 for now. Let's, rerun the bots and see what happens if I wait 5 seconds. After I run new deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing's happened. Do I see anything in the console? No. What if I now try to submit the form, because it's definitely been 5 seconds. Stoat. To submit. The timeout didn't seem to work at all? What? I'm still doing this, like, from seconds, right? This is 5 seconds. Yeah, duration from seconds 5. I don't understand. This is supposed to be like a timeout so this doesn't wait forever, right? Then why... Then why does it wait forever? Okay. So inputs... So, okay, there's some iterator shenanigans are going on here, and then returns okay sum with... Yeah, the quick modal response struct. Okay. So that's understandable. But, what is this modal interaction collector? Make specific Oh! Okay. I feel like I just jumped headfirst into a bee's nest. Make specific collector. There's a lot of... Okay, there's like this macro, which makes a collector, apparently. This probably means, like, it makes a collector for modal interaction. And... event interaction creates... I don't understand much. Like, I understand these IDs down here, but... What's up with this? Anyway, I'm gonna head out here. I'm just gonna assume this is what I think it is. Modal interaction. It is... just this. Okay. So, if it finished but didn't return an interaction, but then that sounds like a timeout scenario. But I timed out, right? Did I not rerun the bots when I set the whoops, when I set the duration to 5 seconds? I thought I reran the bot, right? Cargo run. / new deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can definitely be sure 5 seconds have passed now. Let's try entering something, like Stoat again. If it responds again, I'm gonna lose it. Ah! Come on, what is this? Is the timeout even implemented? What am I calling the timeout function on? On the... Well, I'm gonna Control Z. On create quick modal again. Okay. Create quick modal. Timeout. Self.timeout is some timeout. Okay. So this should have a timeout now. And... You should almost always set a timeout here, otherwise if the user exits the modal, you will wait forever. Oh, does the timeout only run after the modal is closed? So if I now set it back to 5 seconds, rerun the bot just to be sure, and then new deck, then close the modal and wait for 5 seconds. Wow, nothing happened. This is probably a bug or something. I am suspecting this is a bug. A timeout is supposed to work. Am I waiting forever here? Do I ever get past that wait? Like, I don't... Yeah, I probably... Wait, hold on. I'll add, like, a print line here as well. Like, got past the await? Question mark? Like, here it will log a warning. Here it will log canceled? Question mark? And here we'll just exit this match and go to this print line. So now I should always get an output. If I should always get an output if it doesn't wait forever. So, let's rerun the bot. Forgot to do that. Cargo run. And... /new deck. Okay, let's close the modal. And just wait. Maybe even, check the console. Wow! A whole lot of nothing. Okay. So, this probably waits forever, and that is kind of concerning. Like, it can't just return from my function on its own. That's not how this works. This is probably waiting forever, and, I should report that as a bug. Yay, live bug reporting on stream. Should I hold on, I'm gonna check, like, their bug reporting policy first. Let's go to issues on GitHub. Let's see if there actually has been, like, a reports of this or something. Let's, filter only for issues, and then search for... timeout. Shutdown is broken on next branch. How to modal from 2022. Never mind, be stupid. I could share my Safari window to show all of this, but I don't know. I don't want to accidentally show something like my location or something on Google, because Google really likes showing your location at the bottom of the page. Transform some modal enums. No longer connecting. Cache not updated. Updating when a timeout finishes. That sounds interesting. Well, when was the last release? November 2023. This issue is from 2022. And the author closes as completed. Without any discussion. Oh dear. Okay, so there seems to be no issue about this, and I am not sure if this is just a me issue. That's always scary. I could see if they have a Discord server and I could ask there. Discord.gg/serenity-rs. Let's join that on my main account, which is not visible on stream. Too bad, you don't get to see my DMs. Serenity-rs. Did I type that correctly? I think so. Join server. Accept invite. Welcome to Serenity. Welcome to the Serenity server. This is the official home for the Discord API wrapper Rust library. Wow, I can read. I can also cough. You must complete a few onboarding. Okay, I'm gonna read the rules real quick. Follow Discord's community guidelines. Follow Discord's terms of service. And, we ask that you are respectful to other people. Broken English, but sure. And use common sense. Not common sense, just... Okay, I'm gonna stop riffing on this, this English. This is probably fine. While we are a server-oriented around the Rust programming language, blah, 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 you must not converse about topics that... Why would you discuss politics and religions in the funny Discord library for programming language server? Okay, I'm gonna have a look at this. Okay. How... Because of Holy See. Oh, that's a good joke. Thank you. Temple OS jokes. Always funny. Or at least when they're reasonable. Okay, I think I'm just gonna ask in their Discord server, like, how is the timeout on modals supposed to work? How is the timeout on modals supposed to work? I set the timeout to 5 seconds, and my application seems to be waiting forever. Send that. See if I get a response. In the meantime, I could just look at other stuff. Like, I could try getting the card the user inputted. Like, instead of all of this junk with creating a response and stuff, I'll just, like, cut that out. Look at the first result, which is... Here, let me do it in the same way that example did it, so... That example destructured a tuple of the, of a bunch of, like, references to, input indices. That's it. So, right, like this, input. Actually, I only have one input here. I could just do like let's. I could just add more later. Let's card name equals inputs 0, and that will probably error because I can't move out, right? Yep. I think so. Let me check. Yep, can't move out. I predicted that. Just making sure that, like, if I'm allowed to move out, I'd prefer to, but might as well just use a reference here. Whoops, just bumped my microphone. Hope that wasn't too loud. Okay, now I have the card name as a string reference. I wonder, can I do, like, to owned here? Dot to owned. Remove this. That turns it into a string. Okay, I can always do that if I need a normal string instead of just a reference to a string. This is probably fine, though. So I can try looking up the card like that. Let me do like card primitive name, or I had a name function here. And I'll just put in card name and see if that works. Let's primitive equals this. That creates a card primitive without... No, there's an error here. What's going on here? Inputs does not live long enough. What do you mean it doesn't live long enough? What would it outlive? Like, they both get dropped here right now. What do you mean? Click. Okay. Argument requires that inputs is borrowed for static. Right, I forgot I did that. I forgot I wasn't loud, you didn't even notice? Okay, that's, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so I forgot I, here in card primitive, the name thing here, I made this as like a shortcut function to quickly write stuff in tests. And I am using that right now, but name actually just contains a string, so I can do what I was considering earlier. I can do input 0.toOwned, and I can just write name and here this instead, and that should work. Yay, no errors. Okay, so I can probably do deck from... Wait, how do I get a deck from primitive cards again? I'm not importing deck, am I? Yeah, please do that. Okay. From primitive, deck primitive. And deck primitive, I'm pretty sure is just... yeah, a vector of card primitives. Okay. So deck from primitive vector... oh. Vector of... just primitive here. Now I should just have a deck. And I can probably... can I print that out? I probably can, right? Let me, oh, that's a result. Right, because this can go wrong. Let me match this, actually. Match. Here, make some match arms. Oh, never? What do you mean, never? Okay, so this exclamation point is like a relatively new thing, which I thought was only a thing in the nightly Rust builds, but basically never is a return type that says you never reach this point. This does not need to be a value. Like, a program that's supposed to run forever will return never in their main function. But, here I'm suddenly seeing never in an awkward spot. Okay. So I'm missing... this is... yeah, it's just okay and error. So, okay value can just return value, and error... What Right, this is a string error. What do you mean, a string error? Why does this return a string error? Card into data. A card with the name that could not be found. Why did I make this a string? Why? Need to go? Alright, see ya, chat member. A card with the name could not be found? But why did I do this? I can simply just make like an error type here. Pub enum. Card primitive into data error or something? Like what? What do I call this? Card. Gets card data error, maybe? Not found. And, name here is... What is the variable name here? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, it's, wait. Oh, yeah, it's, we're matching against self here. Hold on, one sec. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, or I guess this should then be not found. And this is a this is a string, so I can just put in string here. And then this get card data error will own that. So gets card data error not found name. And then, hold on, gets card data error. And now, I should, impl, how do I, probably implement, what's it called? Display. Standard format display for gets card data error. Formats f dot write string probably. Write a card with the name and end the string here. Oops. Wait, no, I did that correctly. Let's do this a few times, and then write string f dot write string. This probably works, right? No, this probably needs a reference. Not that. Oh, right. I forgot I need to match self. And then if it's not found, self not found name, then I do all of this. Oh, there's something wrong here. Why? Expected enum results from what? Oh, probably I should probably do okay after all of this. Something like that. Does this work? Okay. Syntax error. Expected expression. Right. Okay. I can get back to that later. Probably. Maybe. This is still a string. This, oh, whoops. Deck from primitive. This should be a card, gets card data error. Okay, this is now a get card data error. Did I save? Yeah, I did. And what is this? Not turn that into a string, but why? Oh, this is get. They still thought it was supposed to be a get card data error. Expected expression, that's the only error now. Okay. So if this goes wrong, like again, can't get the card or something, I can send a follow-up, I think. Create follow-up string interaction. No, hold on. I should still have this on my clipboard somewhere, right? Is it this? Yeah, it is. And then here I can probably format error. Uh-oh. Match arms have... Oh, I just return after this. Okay. Maybe you should make like a function for this, like maybe a trait or something. Like I just want to simply respond with a string sometimes. I don't want all of this like copy paste work. Oh, I got pinged in general somewhere. I need a wave sticker because I got greeted. Wave. Apparently there are a lot of new people in their Discord server. Okay, so now that I have a deck, I'd want to respond with that, but how do I... What is the interactions type again? Interaction is modal interaction, right. Can I implement like a... Well, let me close these. Like, this is all for command interaction, but creating follow-ups and whatever isn't that different between different kinds of interactions. I can probably do something about that later. I kind of don't feel like doing that right now. For now, I'll just like copy paste this again, but this is getting painful. I don't want to keep copy pasting this code. Fix me. Stop copy pasting this code. Stop copy pasting this code. And here, I can just, like, debug out the deck. Deck created, colon, deck. Okay. And I should also rename this to like modal finish or something. Or no response to modal. Okay, let's hope this works. Uh-oh, I just clicked a diagnostic thing, I think. Oops. Cargo run. New deck. Stoat. Hey, we have data for the stoat. Okay, so this is a deck of cards and a... Yep. This all looks alright. Cool! And, gotta, of course, know that the mutex is not poisoned. That's kind of miscellaneous, but whatever. It's fun that it prints out whether the mutex is poisoned or not. Or debugs out, I should say. Because it's not display, it's debug. Okay. So gotta check all the card data here. The stoat is called a stoat. It has no tribes. Is that correct? I think so, yeah. It costs 1 blood. Yep. It has 1 attack and 2 health. Correct. Abilities, none, and none in Casey's mod, and no special card abilities either. No traits, checks out. Is a card of size 1, is part of the Beast Temple, that checks out. No sigils, no modifications, and it has not been placed on the board. Okay. So I can create like a single card deck like this. Can I? Is there like a list element or something I can add to this modal? I wonder. Like, what can I add to modals? Let me check again. Create quick modal. There's also normal create modal. What's the difference? Components. Okay. There's select menu, input text, and buttons. Okay. Right, so inputting text is only a thing in modals, but yeah, buttons and select menus can be... if there are buttons, can I resend the modal with an extra row? Of like an extra text input field if someone clicks like a button to add an extra card? Maybe? Or I can just have like sub-modals where, hold on, can I open like a design program or something? Do I have like any programs I can use to design how this works? I can just open like A-Sprite. I have A-Sprite open here. I have the... Can I share A-Sprite? 1 sec. Let me quickly switch to studio mode. Create a new scene for A-Sprite. macOS screen capture, A-Sprite. That name is already in use. is it really? Add existing. I don't see it here. Oh, right, it's in use in the scene name. A sprites window. This should be a window capture. Show full screen and hidden. A sprites quality thumbnail 2. Okay, there we go. Let's add a piece of text so people watching without audio know what's going on. Text. Select font. Gotta select the right font. This is Marksman. Okay. Transition. this modal still hasn't expired, has it? I can probably still enter like stoats here, or let's do like exclamation point giant card underscore moon. Submit. Uh-oh. What happened? Could not respond to modal with error message too large. Okay. That checks out. The moon probably has a lot of data associated with it. So it's not surprising that the message is too large, the message that tries to respond with. Can I actually try this again? What if I try submitting again? No, okay. That's good, because that right, it definitely shouldn't. It should have just returned after this. Like, it should have taken this return statement. Okay. How do I... like, it's definitely still not doing the timeout thing it's supposed to do. Gonna check if I've gotten any responses yet in their Discord server. Nope. Okay. Okay. I guess I could try just implementing these these modals that I drew. Gonna figure out how that works. I'll try implementing that. Okay, yeah. So this is still using the quick modal. Does the quick modal support any? What kinds of functions do? This is field, which is create input text. Okay. Short field, paragraph field, execute, and that's it. Okay. That kind of sucks, but okay. No more quick modal for me then, I guess. Unless, how am I gonna test the other modal? I can just comment out all my code, I guess, but that's kind of boring and stupid and unfortunate. I can first, like, I'll comment this out, and then I'll comment this out, and then I'll try creating the new modal here. Let modal equals create modal new custom ID. What is this custom ID for? It says it needs to implement into string, so I can just write like a thing here. Let's see. What am I what's my ID? I'll just call this like remove remove card. There. The title needs to implement into string. Makes sense. This is gonna be called remove. What? Why'd I start that with a C? Remove a card. What? I don't need the period there. Okay. So, creating a modal. I should chain some methods onto this. So, components? Question mark. Is that what I need to do, or is it add? Is there like an add component or something? Okay, so the first function here is to owned, then there's clone from, clone into components. So that seems like the only thing that's specifically tailored toward this. Yeah, the others are all traits, so I guess I just do dot components. That's a vector of create action row, so vec create action row. Need to what do I do with this? Create action row. Oh. Buttons. It's not showing me the autocomplete. Guess I'm just having a look at this. There's buttons, select menu, and input text. So input text is self-explanatory. Like I could just like input text. Create input text. Create input text is that with an input text? Okay. Input text. What is input text then? Input text is this giant struct. Does it have a new? Is there a new function? Please. 5 implementations. And it's all derives. Ah! I have a feeling I am not supposed to be doing this manually. I will search the internet for uses of this. Grep.app. Create modal new. We didn't find any matching results, so it's as if no one's ever used this. Wow. Can you believe this thing's a piece of garbage and no one's ever used it? Okay. Create action row. What was that? Create action row. Colon. Okay. There's a use here. This is a create action row function. Action row with buttons. Okay. I mean, I can add buttons, I guess. I could... no, why would I? This is kind of weird. How would buttons even work in a modal? I want to see that, actually. How does that work? Whoops. Buttons. Create button. New. Custom ID. Must also set label and emoji after this. And or emoji after this. Okay. So I'm gonna call this test. And label test. Okay. How does this work? How does this work in a modal? Uh-oh, we have... It should be a vec. Okay. That's fine. I will make that a vec. Okay. Builder modal. Expect to create quick modal. Found create modal. That makes a lot of sense. Can I just duplicate this line and just do modal instead? Modal? No. Set create response. What was this type again? It's a create interaction response modal. Okay. Expected unit type. What is this? Create response. Results. Nothing. What, how do I use this then? Not valid for modal and ping interactions. What? Corresponds to Discord's modal in full caps. Responds to the interaction via a pop-up modal. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm responding with a modal. Oh, what? That was probably loud. Apologies. Okay. So instead of this garbage, I'll move this up. Await this, and I want to see. Put not unwrap here because it returns an error. I'm just gonna comment this out. See what this does. Yeah, like 90% of the functions commented out now. I want to see what this does. It compiles, good sign. It connects, also a good sign. Now, run new deck. Sending command. The application did not respond. Panicked. Unwrap on an error value. That's a giant interaction ID / callback. Okay. Invalid form body. Value field type must be one of data components 0 components 0. What? Wow, this hurts my brain. Okay. Set the components of this message? Wait, message? Components of this modal, right? So returns like create modal. Go to create modal. Discord docs. Okay. Creates a new modal. Sets the components of this message. Message? What? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how this works. And there are like no examples in this, right? Hold on. So here they create action row buttons. They return this. Where's create action row here getting called on this bot? Creates underscore action row. Okay. It's getting called on the create message. Oh, they're using poise here. Oh dear. Okay. I'm using Serenity directly, so fun. CTX send poise create reply default. Embed components. Okay. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. Why is what I am doing not working? Probably because I'm trying to create a modal instead of a message with components. Time to copy paste this again to see if no wait. How does all of this work? Okay, so there's create interaction response message, for example. Create interaction response message has this. Okay. What's in what is this? Okay, this is create interaction response message components. Does this need content? Okay, let's try just doing like new dot components is this. Let's comment this out. So this would then send a message with a test button, right? Hopefully. New deck test. Yeah. Does absolutely nothing, but it works. Is interaction failed, as expected. Okay. So I can create messages with buttons, but not modals with buttons. But it's not listed in the docs. Sure. Okay. This is kind of in my way. There, okay. So if I can't create modals with buttons, yeah, that's probably fine. But how do I add anything else, really? There's right, the select menu stuff. I'll cut this again. Dots mode. No wait. There's modal here. Put the modal in here. Save this. Instead of adding buttons, let's add something else. Okay. Input text. Create input text. Input text. What is this input text? It is a struct, and it didn't have a new function, right? Shoot. How do you use create modal at all ever? Do I need to create input text like this? It's not legal, right? No, okay, I can do that apparently. Kind. What type is kind? Component type. Component type. Action row, button, channel select, input text, mentionable select, row select, string select, unknown, and user select. Sure, let's do user select for now. Custom ID. Actually, no, instead of user select, let's do like... Can I do input text again? Yeah, input text, okay. Custom ID. Oh, whatever. Style, optional. I can say style, none. Label, also optional. Label, none. I can just copy paste these a bunch. So this is min length. This is max length. What were the other ones? Required. True. Value. Oh, this is like the default value, right? Let's do like some yes dot into and placeholder. No, wait. Oh, right. The placeholder would then be like please enter something. Let's hope this works. Uh-oh. Oh, right. This is supposed to say placeholder. Uh-oh. Non-exhaustive struct using struct expression. Wait. Is this marked as non-exhaustive? Shit, so I can't create it. But, what? The component type, it will always be input text. But then... how do you make this? How do you do this at all? Ever? Do you have to use a quick modal? That seems kind of stupid, no? So, the problem here is that non-exhaustive structs cannot be created outside of the crate that made them. So, because I am not the Serenity crate, I cannot make this input text. Which means I cannot make this create input text, which means I can't make this create action row input text. Which means I can't make an input text thing. So I would have to use a quick modal then? But what? How do you use this create modal then ever? Where's the create modal docs? Create modal. Wait, hold on. There's I had the docs open on this create select menu builder. What does this return? Okay, builder create select menu. But hold on. How does this work? Create, hold on. Create action row, select menu? Create select menu. Create select menu? New, right? Yeah. Custom ID. Whatever. Kind. What do you mean kind? Create select menu kind. Channel, mentionable, role, string, user, string. Let's do string. Options. Vec. Yeah. Yes. Dot into. No. Dot into. Let's format this. Format. There we go. It's more readable now. Okay. So I've now created a select menu with options. Well, oh, these options are a specific type. Okay. Create select menu option. What is this? New. It has a new, but it's not showing. Okay. New. Why is it not showing me anything? Trait bound is not satisfied. From string is not what? Save. Alright, new label. Yes. Value. Into string. True. If it needs to implement into string, it can be pretty much anything, right? No, string from bool is not satisfied. Okay. Odd thing to not implement Rust standard library, but okay. Let's say true instead. Just a string saying true. And then, oh. Let's do this, copy paste this line, or duplicate it rather. Say no, say false. Format. Does this work? Can I run this? No. Something doesn't implement debug. Get data error doesn't implement debug. I should do that. Get data error. Derive debug. Cool. Let's compile this. Okay. Connected. New deck. Sending command. The application did not respond. I am not getting a modal. Why? Oh, it gives me an error here. Value field type must be one of... Okay, so it's modal not accepted here or something. Does it have to do with this? How do you send a modal ever when it works like this? How do you send a modal? Can I look that up in like the Discord server? Here, modal. Interaction response type. Someone asks, how do I use modals? And then they redirect to the example I was looking at, which is specifically using a quick modal. on message component interaction. And then they say, I figured it out. Very helpful to anyone reading later. Why is this such a pain? Just let me make my modal, damn it. What kind of... like, great quick modal was, like, completely useless, if I recall, right? Only gave me text field options and stuff? Create quick modal. So the options here are new, timeout, field, short field, paragraph field, and execute. So I can only add text fields. Ah! Why is it only letting me add text fields? Also, comma, how do you add non-text fields? Example, drop downs to modals and then send them. I keep getting the error, and then I'll like copy this. Copy. What was that? Copilot something. Explain this. Okay. Can I paste? Yeah, okay. Like create interact, hold on. So message create interaction response message new dot no, not dot modal. That doesn't work. Select menu adds an interactive select menu to this message. Am I gonna have to drop the remove card modal? Yeah, am I gonna have to drop the remove card modal and instead just add that as like a drop down menu within the message? That's gonna be kind of awkward. Oh, actually there's an ephemeral thing here. I can just add the ephemeral thing to the, let's see, create interaction response message, not content, not ephemeral true. Okay. Well, this seems, like something that just completely does not work. We'll keep it on my clipboard. But for now, I'll just uncomment all of this. See if that still works. If that breaks as well, I'm gonna be pissed. New deck. Applicate. Oh, right, that was from the previous time. Okay. Insert card name. Stoats. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna send like that code snippet I just cut in. I just sent that into the Discord chat, their help channel. Hold on, I just did that wrong. If I want to copy this, wait, what? Okay, probably want to copy this instead, and then just redo all the way. Wow, this kind of sucks. Does the deck function have a, or not deck the deck struct have a method of just adding an arbitrary card from a card primitive? There is from primitive, but I don't see anything to just add a single card. I have like an add card function somewhere, right? No, I don't. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Public function add primitive. Ow. That hurt. Okay. Primitive. But instead of a deck primitive, it should be a card primitive here. Card primitive. It can also just like return like almost. Oh, whoops. Return like almost this. Oh, what? What's going on there? Why can I not? Oh, that's how. Okay. Yeah, I'm not used to using VS Code on macOS yet, so I don't know which modifier keys to use in some scenarios. Okay, so here I just want to return a unit struct and possibly an error. Oh, and I should use a mutable reference to self, because otherwise I can't modify self. And I don't want to consume self either. I guess I just like copy paste this. And then self.cards dot push this. And so and there. And self dot no, hold on, I should get the data first. And then self.card infos dot push card or just data, I think. This works, right? We have an error. Card is not okay, I just need primitive here. Do we have any problems? Mismatched types, because I am not doing this. There we go. Okay. I should now be able to just use that to add cards to an existing deck. Let's just make a deck here. Let's deck equals deck new empty. Luckily, I made a new empty deck function. This just always returns a deck that can't fail. I mean, it will panic if, like, it can't create an empty vector, in which case we've run out of memory or something. Let's see. Instead of doing deck from primitive here, I can do... deck.add primitive, right? Then remove this vector because we're just adding a single card here. Uh-oh, cannot borrow deck as mutable because it's not defined as mutable. Let's fix that. What else? Well, firstly, I don't need to match anymore here. I can just do, like... what's the only reason it couldn't add a card? That was like... Card doesn't exist or something, right? So I can just, Where was that being handled before? Was it being handled at all? Right, I think it was just this. Yeah, get card data error, and it just, like, responds with the error immediately. That's fine, probably. I'll do, if let error error equals no match, just that. Get rid of this, format, there we go. And then current deck. How do I keep this minimal? I could just print out the card names. I mean, that's kind of what I was intending to do at the start, so... Oh, I just clicked something. Ah, yes. Click the implementations button and jump to a whole other file and a whole other UI. Yes. Nice UI design, VS Code. So I can just add it like a loop here or something. Like, how do I... Actually, no. How do I stop adding cards or something? Yeah, it's fine. I don't have to deal with that right now. I'll just loop. Just loop forever. Who cares? It's asynchronous anyway. And temporary. So, we just loop forever. We keep adding cards, I guess. Here I do want to format this differently, though, probably. Let's do, like, let's cards list equals, deck dot, card infos dot iter. So we're iterating over all the card information, and we map, so like formats. This is card. I think we have to like, no, it's just card data, so I can just read this at any time. I can x dot, no wait. Oh, is our card data items? No, they are public. Can't I just read the display name? Oh, right. I forgot to name this card. Does this work? It should, apparently. Format. And, cards list. Oh, I should collect this, actually, because I can't just, like... Wait, can I? Huh. Can I format in an iterator like that? Sure, let's try this. I'm interested to see if this works at all. Because I'm used to just, like, collecting all the values first. But, let's... Here, new deck. Okay, let's add this stoat. Current deck. Map. Oh, because I'm debug printing the iterator. Right, I'm supposed to be... Yeah, so I should collect. Okay. Dot collect. So this should just... Whoa, what's going wrong here? Type annotations needed. Okay. Right, because it needs to know what to collect into. So I'll just say a vector of strings. Cool. I can actually just do this better if I put that here. Cool, we are now collecting into a vector of strings. I can debug print that, or debug format whatever that here, and I can show that as a message. So let's try that. Oh, I should also add a new line here. Because if I want to use the, I want this to look a bit like this, like stoat, like this, like an unordered list. That's the right word. So let's save. Oh, right. Error when creating modal interaction has already been acknowledged. Let's send here and say start creating a deck, exclamation point. And here, instead of sending, I will edit. Wait, no. Wait, yes? Wait, huh? Okay, so I've already responded. No, wait, huh? Oh. Right, because this is a response. So I can't send the modal more than once, right? Is that what it's saying? Let's try this anyway. Because it's gonna not work. It's not gonna send the second modal probably, but I want to see it anyway. So, that is stoat. Cool. Current deck, stout. Good. Oh, actually, since I'm doing this anyway. Can I join this? Oh, whoops. Not join? No. How do I join a... Join vec of strings rust. No, that does work. Okay. Not join. So you're claiming this works, right? Oh, but not as a... Okay, now I do need to do this. Yeah, this works now. Okay, and now I don't need to debug this. I can just write this in. New deck. Stout. Current deck. Stout. Okay. It can't send the modal again, but that's fine. Can I send the modal again as a follow-up? I don't know. But so far, this kind of works. Kinda. Can I add a button to pop up this modal instead? It's currently like almost 3 p.m. Let's see, so right now I'm adding the stouts to the deck. I will actually want to see this with the moon to see if that works. So, exclamation point giant card moon. This should just say like the moon, right? Yes, the moon. Nice, okay, that works. Okay, that's good to see at least. Now how do I add multiple cards? Like, I'm still thinking, like, I could just do, like, a button, add a button onto the message, that allows you to pop up that modal, but I don't know how that works. I don't know how you add buttons to the message like that. Actually, no, I do. I just, I meant to say I don't know how to pop up a modal when they, when you click on them. Is that something I have to send to Discord, or do I just have to do that in like a callback or something? How does that work? Okay, actually I want to commit this first. Like, progress towards making, no, toward, actually. To progress toward making decks. Okay. So now I don't lose all of this if I accidentally backspace all of it and then write something instead. Or if I, like, undo whatever. It's kind of easy to lose code. I just don't want that to happen. So... I guess I just, like, try to add a button as a response instead. So, interaction dot create response. I need to give it to... yeah, HTTP context thing, whatever. And need to await this. And now I need to make a builder. So, create interact. No, hold on. How am I making a message here again? Create interaction response. No, I am just simply doing this. dots. How do I add... How did I make buttons before again? It was, was it not this? Oh no, wait, right, it was, inside of this, so... Here I needed... Where is that? Yeah. All of this, okay. So... I'll just format this first, because it looks like shit. Now, the contents should be, like I did earlier, like start creating a deck, exclamation points. Result must be handled. Yes, let's totally handle it, unwrap. Okay, don't care about that kind of stuff right now. So, it's ephemeral, and it has components, right? Yes, components. A vector of... Last time I did... Yeah, I should just do, like, buttons or something. What was the thing again? Create action row, right? Create action row buttons, and then create button. Was it? Yeah, button. Wait, what? No, I didn't do that, right? Did I? How do you make this button? I don't remember doing this. How did I do this earlier in the stream? Right, it was like, create button something, right? This has a function, right? Yeah, new. Create button, new. So I can just give it an ID. Let's call it, add new card. Dots. No, why is this not, why is it not allowing... Can I, like, restart Rust Analyzer? It's not, like, auto-completing my stuff anymore, and I hate it. Okay, so, dots. Nope, still doesn't work. Okay. Create button, dots, custom ID style, label emoji disabled. Okay, so, dots, label, add a card. Okay. Now how do I add like a callback to this or something? Oh, right, I should also add a style because that's funny, okay? And I can make the green button style, button style, primary, secondary, success. Success. That's the green one, I think. There's no effect on link buttons, that's fine. Arguments to this enum are incorrect. What? This is not... Oh, this is supposed to be a vector. Vector. I forgot. Whoa, that just restructured the whole thing. Okay. I don't like how that looks, but sure, Rust format. Okay, so this should add an add new card thing, but how do I get a response from this? How do I get an interaction response from this thing? Like, this should work and this should send something, but I don't know how to get a... Wait, will this send me the modal? If I do new deck. No, right? Yeah, okay. Start creating a deck. Add a card. This will do nothing. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Oh, how do I respond to this? I have no clue. Wrong button. So... Wow, we have vocals in the song. That is totally not distracting me at all. Okay. How do I... There's like... future sized... Wait, sized? Where's sized being used? Are you saying interaction is sized and that's it? Then why is it allowing me to go to sized? Weird. Okay, so I honestly have no clue how to get a response from this button. Is there an example for that? Let me check. Hopefully there is an example for this. Message builder. Basic ping bot. What about message builder? Main.rs. Mention whatever. Okay, this is just for like standard messages, not for interaction messages. I mean, guess I'm going back to the slash commands example. Commands. Modal? No. Attachment inputs, ID, mod.rs, modal, number inputs. No, that's for the command itself. Like a modal is like the only thing relevant here, and this is only using text fields again. This is using the stupid create quick modal thing, which... Like 0 examples for this. Wow, I hate this. There's no one in the chat right now, so probably no one in the chat has a clue. I'm still thinking. Maybe I need a break. I think that might be a good idea, just taking a break. I am going to do that. Let me switch over to OBS real quick. Just add like a piece of text here. Text. Break. On break. Gotta select the right font, of course. This is, let's do Marksman again. Can I center this? Transform center to screen. There we go. On break. And oh, I think I'll just like mute. All right, see ya later. Hello. That was probably loud. Apologies. Time to hide the on break text, and I had some cola earlier, and the little burps won't stop coming. Okay, so how do I, okay, so this gets, yeah, results of nothing, basically. Builder execute. So this create button, let me have a look. Create button. Can I not put like a callback in here or something? Creates a link button to the given URL. Well, I am not making a link button. There's Neo, which makes okay, clicking this button will not trigger an interaction event in your bot. Yeah, so what? Okay, let me look at the thing again. Let me look at that one, okay, so this has create button. Okay. There's start messages. Okay, I'm just looking at like this this one other bot, which seems to have functional stuff. Hold on. So let builder equals message dot await component interaction. What is this? Message dot. Wait, so create message returns. Oh, right, this is poise stuff again. Okay, I'm gonna look at what await component interaction is and if I can use it. Await component interaction. That's what it was called, right? Oh. Yeah, there's Serenity model channel message await component interaction. Okay. Returns a builder which can be awaited to obtain a single component interactions. Yes. Or a stream of component interactions on this message. You can also await modal interaction. Available on create features model and collector only. Let me look at the source for this to make sure that's correct. No, it's for collector. It's lying again. Okay, so what is this on? This is await component interaction on message. How do I get this message? Like, create interaction response message. How do I obtain this message? I assume it wants... I assume this wants to be created with, This wants to be created with like the message builder or something, right? Okay, create interaction response message. Can I turn this into a message? Content, add embeds, embed, allowed mentions, flags, ephemeral components. Wait, what is this? Super button and select menu convenience methods. What is that? Okay. Button, select menu. Really? So, you're saying, on this I can do dot button? No. Hold on. I hate this formatting. Rust format, please. Dot button? No method named button found for struct create button. Wait, what? Create button? Oh, right. Okay. I forgot this was part of this. Okay, so it would need to be here, right? What does this do? Takes one argument. Create button is missing. Okay, so yeah, this is being defined using this. Okay, I wasn't told about this. Okay, so I need a create button in here. Wait, isn't... Yeah, this is a create button. Can I put this? Convenience method that wraps self. What does this return? Still self. Okay. So, I mean, that means I don't need this, right? Just format this again. Okay, new deck. Start creating a deck. Add cards. This won't do anything, but okay. At least this is easier now. Dots. What else can I do with this? Right, there's button and select menu. And what else? So there's like add embed, add files, and file. Allow dimensions. Yeah, button, components, content. Embed and embeds. Wait, what? Dot add embed and dot embed. Those are probably synonymous. Ephemeral. Files. Probably same as add file and add files. Flags? Flags? Oh. Select menu. To owned. TTS. Can I turn this into a, like... So, right now my goal is to turn this into... the struct's simply called message. Because, as it turns out, Serenity model channel message does have an... Where is it? It does have an await component interaction method. So I'm wondering how that works. Converts. What? No, that doesn't exist in here. Wait, modal interactions. Component interact. Like, how do I do this? Here they are using. Here, into message? Is that a thing? This is like, hold on. This create response. Yeah, create response returns results with nothing. What? CTX dot can I use CTX dot send here? No, right? CTX dot send. No, right? This doesn't exist, right? Yeah. Doesn't exist. Let me search for send anyway. Yeah, it doesn't exist at all. What is this self.ctx in this thing? I'm just gonna open this on GitHub. Okay, so this is them implementing their own paginator. And they use this create message. Which has their action row, and they use create reply. And they ctx.send that somehow. And they get into message? What? Okay, does into message exist on anything I can use? Let's duplicate this browser tab. Into message. Get message, edit message, send message. Interaction into message component. No. Okay, this is on interaction and I don't have one of those. Get message. Can I? No, right? Like, I don't even know the message ID of what I send here. This is kind of weird. Hold on, are they talking about politics in general? Wasn't this forbidden by the rules? Oh, they just released a new poise release, but I'm not using poise. This is why? Why can I not? Ugh, this is annoying. Oh. Okay, how do I... Okay, in return types, let's search for things that return a message. Get response. Oh. I can get my own response. Okay. So, interaction.get response. Result. Message error. Okay. So, dot. Can I? Oh, I probably need to await this. Right? Is get response? No, it's just a result. No, it is async. Okay. Dot await. Dot unwrap probably. Because if we don't get to this point if this fails. And then await component interaction. Wait, component interaction. Shard messenger. Returns a builder which can be awaited to obtain a single component interactions. Plural again, when it's not supposed to be plural. Or a stream of component interactions on this message. Okay. So, what is the shard messenger? Where's that being used? Or where do I get that in the thing I'm looking at here? Okay, there are. Okay. Context.shard. Oh, okay. So just reference to ctx.shard. Yeah, that's a shard messenger. Okay. And I await this, right? Let's thing equals that. And I'll just like, when this finishes awaiting, I can just like print line something. Hello. Okay. Hopefully this works. If this works, I can finally do something after pressing that button. New deck. Only you can see this. Start creating a deck. Add a card. Go back to VS Code. Hello! Hey, we find... Wait, hold on. Did that trigger before or after I pressed the button? Gotta be skeptical. Okay. The bot is connected. Now / new deck. Nothing yet. Now I press the button. And now I get the hello. Okay, cool. This works, I think. Hopefully. Also, I think can I? Oh, hold on. This. Yes, I can timeout this, right? Timeout, yeah. Let's do like 10 minutes. Sure. Oh, hold on. I have to do duration from seconds. 600. Format. Okay. Hold on. Button. interaction, right? Button interaction equals that. Oh, I could probably do like sum this. And else the timeouts reached probably return. Format this. Okay. So now I have a component interaction. Button interaction dot what is this? What can I do with a component interaction? Ooh, this gives me all kinds of stuff. So I should probably check the name, or like, is the interaction ID, it's a string or something, right? Interaction ID. No, that's a snowflake. Okay. Ooh, what do I do? Can I debug this out? Print line. Seems like it. Let's do it. Let's see what I get. New deck. Okay, start creating a deck. Add a card. I have results. Okay. So a lot of results actually. Can I open this in like a new tab or something? I want to scroll through this. I'll just like copy paste this or something. What? Oh. Just open that again. Copy. New tab. That's not a new tab. What? How do you... Oh, right. Just... I can do Command N. But I'll just do this. Okay. Reading through this, we have the interaction ID, which is a snowflake. Application ID, which is my bot's application ID. Okay. At least you don't have my token. I sure hope Discord can like send you back your bot token. Like this token here, I'm pretty sure this is just the interaction token. Let me read this real quick. Oh. Whoops. Let me shrink that back. What? Hello. Stay small, please. Gotta make this a bit bigger. Okay, I think that's the right size. I think that's the size of what was previously. Yes, this does not look like my bot token. So that is indeed an interaction token. Okay, so that's the ID, application ID, data. So that's component interaction data. Custom IDs, add new card. I don't know how much I can do with that data thing. Guild ID, that is my test server's guild ID. Channel, name on air, that checks out. Channel ID, yep. You'll be able to see from this snowflake that I just made it. I made it right before the stream started. I was like, I need a channel for this. Last stream was chaotic, so let's fix that. Member, this gives information about my alt account. Okay. User. You know what? I'll just like hide this so no one tries to do anything. No one's gonna be able to do anything with it, but like, come on. And also reset my tokens later and stuff, like I did before this stream. Okay, so I don't need any of this. Wait, hold on. Some member. Okay, so there is like a member struct. I thought there wasn't. Okay. Message. Yep, this is information about this. And app permissions. And guild locale. Oh, interesting. Guild locale. I didn't know that was a thing. I know there's like a normal locale thing. But okay. So I just realized data probably is what I want because it's a button, and a button won't have more information than it's been clicked. So I just need to know which button it is, and that's this one. So I could just match against that. Okay. Good to know. Instead of looping, let's say match button interaction.data dot custom ID. And here I'll do like a little, gotta wrap this and do like add new cards and then save formats. Oh, whoops. Format. There we go. Expected string found stir. Let's match against the no. Found reference static stir. Does that dot? Can I not match against that? What? Let me move my mic again. I'm also gonna make sure I sit more comfortably. I'm gonna rotate my mic a bit. I'll mute. One sec. Okay, moving the mic didn't work out all too well, so I'll just sit a bit closer to my mic. How do you match against a string like this? Do I do like as stir? Oh, that works. No, wait, it doesn't. Oh, no, it does. Okay. If it's not the add a card thing, I'll just like unimplemented. No, actually it should not be possible, so I'll do unreachable. There we go. Formats. Okay. Can I respond to the button interaction? Button interaction dot create response. Dot quick modal. Oh, I can do dot quick modal. Okay. So I could just do button interaction dot quick modal. I think it works, right? Let's try this. So, running the bot, okay. New deck. Add a card. Hey, and we have a modal. Okay, let's add stoat. Let's see if that works. Yep, that works. And it's okay, that's something I haven't seen before. Just like start creating a deck / command icon, and then it responds to itself like that. Okay. I think. Oh, I can probably make this ephemeral or something. Like, yeah, dot ephemeral true. This probably works fine, right? New deck. Okay, that works. Now, I probably want to edit this message instead of sending a new one. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Probably can use, like, the edits thing, right? Where is my mod.rs here? Okay, so editing a message, you do edit interaction response new with the content, so I'll just put like this in here. Does ephemeral exist? Oh, hold on, I need to import this. Yeah, ephemeral doesn't exist on the edit thing because you can't change whether a message is ephemeral or not after it's been sent, which is fine. Now I need a oh, I could just send like edit response. I don't even need this builder. Edit response data, and I would want this to be on the original, this command interaction. Where am I redefining interaction again? Here. Okay. Modal interaction again. Does this work? Please tell me it works. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Interaction colon modal interaction. Any problems? Unused import self? What? Okay, so fingers crossed this works. New deck. Start creating a deck. Add card. Stoat. I just wrote Stoater. Okay, it won't work again. Let's try that again with new deck. Stoat. Current deck. Stoat. Okay. And, right, I need to respond to, how am I gonna respond to the thing? Okay, so if the card doesn't exist, here I can probably say like, a card with the name Stoater could not be found. Right, I should just send that to, instead of sending that to the thing, modal interaction, not create response. This should be ephemeral, by the way. Ephemeral. True. Save formats. Can I Hold on, let me, right, can't do that again. New deck. Stoat. Yeah, and this doesn't close, but if I do new deck, let's just do, for fun, let's do Stoater again. Card with, yeah, that does close the thing, okay. So... can I somehow, instead of doing like a message response, update message, modal, defer, autocomplete, can it, there's acknowledge. Only valid for component-based interactions. Seems to work for modal submit interactions too, even though it's not documented. Acknowledges the interaction that you can optionally edit the original message. Later, the user does not see a loading state. Okay. Acknowledges the interaction in order to edit a response later. The user sees a loading state. Okay. Autocomplete. Only valid for autocomplete interactions. Message responds to an interaction with a message. Not valid for modal and ping interactions. Responds to the interaction with a pop-up modal. Pong acknowledges a ping. Update message. Can I not, like... How do I say that what's just been entered isn't valid? Like, hold on, new deck. If I enter, Stoat here, this doesn't close, and it says something went wrong, try again. I want this to appear immediately without, like, some kind of loading thing. How do I do that? Like, I can't, apparently I can't just, like, write a, hold on, what is there? What else is there? I mean, I could just, like, choose to not acknowledge, but that's... I can't, like, reject this thing or something, because that it doesn't seem I can do that. Unless it's, like, modal interaction dot something. Defer ephemeral. Delete follow-up, delete response. Follow-ups. Is it like a follow-up type? Like, hold on. Create interaction response follow-up. Create interaction response follow-up. I mean, I don't see anything here for rejecting inputs. Let's Google this. Discord modal reject input. Modal validation error. This is discord.js stuff. Add a description to modals. Okay, I don't see anything here. What was I doing again? Right, I was trying to reject input. I guess I'm just gonna have to close the modal. Like this. And I'm just gonna have to require the user to open it up again. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, new deck. Add a card. Stoter. A card with the name Stoter could not be found. New deck. Add a card. Stote. Right, I forgot to close the modal. So I could do, modal interaction not create response ctx.http, and then here I can just do create interaction response acknowledge dot await. Probably works, right? Oh, do I have to dot unwrap? There, okay. Oh, hold on, I need to restart the bot first. Okay. New deck. Add a stote. Okay, this acknowledges and closes the thing, and I can... Right, I can't add a card again, because right now it's exited the function and it's done. I'll be right back. Sit tight as I implement adding more than one card next. Oh no, I lost my one viewer while I was on break. Okay, I'll just remove the... I I just went to go to the toilet and then the viewer disappeared. Yeah, now I have no one watching me. Oh. And a new viewer has arrived. That's kind of funny. Okay. Hi, new viewer. Okay, I'll just continue. So, can I await the same interaction response thing again? Like, can I repeat this? Can I loop this? If this just works, that'd be kind of funny. Let me rotate my mic real quick. One sec. There we go. I should hopefully be a bit more audible now. Okay. Well, it compiles, so... see if this works. Stoked. Oh! Okay, this just works. And let's add a, let's add the moon. Giant card moon. Okay. Let's add, a wolf. Let's add, what other cards can I add? Cockroach? Yeah. Okay. What else? I could try adding some pelts. What kind of pelts are there? What are the pelt names again? This is like pelt golden or something? Is that like the golden pelt? No. Okay. Does this still work? No, okay, as soon as you... right, I return as soon as you fail. Okay. I can deal with that. So... right, so... where is the... oh, here we do respond with the stuff. I'm thinking, how do... can I... hold on, so this is like... this is if-lets. If-lets an error. Can I continue instead? Continue. This might just work. For anyone not familiar with programming, continue will, instead of... I'm scrolling a bit too fast. Continue, instead of just executing the code from here, it will jump back to the start of the loop over here. So we will just wait for another button press. Hopefully that works. New deck. Stoked. And now if I try to add like the wrong card name, Stoter. Okay, and then yay, I'm now able to add another card. Cool. So I can now add like giant card moon. And so we'll add the moon again. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think it's probably time to clean up this code then. And then maybe see if I can save the deck to disk. So, because of all these, like, hints, like all these type hints and stuff, this is very unreadable. So I'm quickly just gonna... Oh. Cool, thanks, Rust Analyzer. I'm gonna, stop Rust Analyzer so you can actually read what I'm doing. So, first we create a new deck, then we try responding. Why am I doing this, like, warning stuff at all? Because... Oh, whoops, that might have been loud. Why am I doing this at all when I could just unwrap everything? Because both of them will just stop everything in their tracks, right? So, like, when I try to warn and then return, I might as well just unwrap. I can actually try adding, like, a trait to unwrap warn or something. Let's try that, actually. Logging. Impl... Well, no, hold on. Let's start with making the trait, actually. So, trait... Unwrap... No, hold on. I can't do that. That doesn't work. Because that, like... Then it would stop afterwards anyway. Okay, I'll just, normal unwrap, I guess. Oh, I also need a way to stop adding cards, right? I can add another button that does exactly that. Right, I stopped Rust Analyzer. I should start it again. Stop editing deck. I can also just call it, like, finish. Finish. Let's make that danger. Let's make that button red. Or maybe primary? Blue? Finish is break. Let's give this loop a label. Deck edits loop. Oh, I need to do this. There we go. This deck now has a name. It's called deck edit loop. And I can end that loop or break out of it by writing break deck edit loop. Let's add a comma here. There we go. I think this just works. Let's format and let's see if I have an edit button when I restart the bot. Or the finish button, not an edit button. New deck. Okay, start creating a deck. Stoked. What else? What other fun cards do we have? We have the Blue Mage. Finish. Right. Okay, so this does finish up, but I forgot that this, this doesn't respond to the button interaction. Okay, let's finish button interaction equals that. And let's return this button interaction. Where's the break? Here. Break with button interaction. Okay, so now we have that component interaction. And then finish button interaction dot creates response follow up. Let's do a response. There, and I need to make a message or something. I can acknowledge probably. Let's do create interaction response acknowledge for now. Oh, and I should also restart the bot to make sure you can actually see the oh, that didn't compile. What's going on here? Oh, needs a semicolon. I just realized. And I can just unwrap this. Cargo run. Okay. / new deck. Start creating a deck. Add a card. Stoat. Let's try adding Stoater again. Store, sure. Store could not be found. And blue mage. And finish up. Acknowledged. Okay, now doing this again shouldn't do anything. Can I remove the buttons as part of this? Let's do like actually, hold on. I can here. Let's message equals this. There we go. No, that doesn't. Could not find value message in the scope. I have it here. What do you mean? Oh, that's wait. A message. No, message, not message. Okay. So now I can do like message not edit, maybe? Yeah, message dot edit. Or can I do like interaction not edit response? Like it said putting this outside of this loop is better anyway, because it means I'm not constantly like requesting the same message from Discord again and again and again. ctx.http message ID. What? Oh, that's just edit follow-up. I need to edit response. The builder is I can just do like well, I could actually, I have a function for this. Edit string interaction response. And let's do like deck saved, exclamation point, semicolon. Oh, awaits. There we go. Let's try this. New deck. Start creating a deck. Stoat. Stoater. That doesn't work. Good. Let's dismiss this. And try adding the blue mage again. Maybe try adding the moon. Giant card underscore moon. The moon, okay. And now let's try finishing up. Deck saved. And that does not remove the buttons. Let's just copy this. I have an idea. Okay, I'll just paste that here. I'll take the, okay, it's edit interaction response. Edit interaction response. Components. Oh, I need to make an edit interaction response first. So new. And then, components. And just do like an empty vector here. Oh. Vec. Empty. There we go. And I can also... First I need to await and probably unwrap or something. And then I also want content. Say deck saved. Oh, I don't need to... I already made some... What? Okay, deck saved. What? Okay, there we go. Let's try running this. See if it compiles. It compiles. New deck. Start creating a deck. Stoat. Stoater. Or store, sure, again. The card that doesn't exist. The store. Blue mage. Finish up. Yay! And the buttons are no longer there. I can, I don't think I need to, edit this with deck saved. Maybe. Possibly. Like, hold on, let me do, like, new deck. Actually, since that, stays in the same command, I could... Nah, this is probably fine. Okay, time to clean this up and add some comments, maybe, because that might be useful here. Like, for example, here, edit the deck message to... Whoa. Okay, that just all disappeared. Edit the deck message to remove the... buttons and acknowledge the interaction. Okay, yeah, acknowledge the interaction is for like the user and not for Discord. Acknowledge the button press for Discord. Okay. Actually, I'll commit first. So, deck building, exclamation point. I'll need to add removing cards later too. Okay. Though I don't know how to put drop downs into the modal yet. Although I can simply just edit the deck message and put the drop down there. And then just have a submit button that re-adds these buttons. The add new card and finish button. And it can have like a cancel and confirm button, maybe. Does it need a confirm button? Probably not. I think selecting something in the drop down will automatically submit. Maybe unless I tell it to. I think it actually automatically submits now I think about it. But wait, I also remember being able to put drop downs in modals. Wait, but canceling... Hold on. New deck. Add a card. Then canceling this pop-up is still, like, fatal, right? Yeah. Now, waits forever. What if I wait the 60 seconds? No, actually, that won't work, right? Because it waits forever? Because of this bug? I'll wait for a bit, see if it works after that. In the meantime, yeah, they haven't responded yet. Unfortunate. They haven't responded to my my message yet on Discord. The help channel about waiting forever. I moved my mic. Just saying that I moved my mic, so if it's loud, hopefully you'll excuse me. I just moved it to be more in front of my face, I guess. More in front of my mouth, I guess. Oh, I just put my hand in front of my mouth. That probably sounded weird. It's more in front of my mouth, so hopefully I'll be more audible. But moving my mic or, like, unmuting tends to be loud, so I apologize for that. Okay, a minute has probably passed. I still can't add a new card. Let's see if there have been any errors, or like that cancelled message I added a while ago that still hasn't been triggered ever. This one. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. Right, I was gonna do cleanup now. Let's stop the server so I can actually read my code better. Gives me less type information, but I don't really care when all I care about right now is how it looks. Let's see here. So here I am. Wait, modal equals... yeah, that's the card. Oh, whoops. Just bumped my mic. I need to scroll back up here. Okay, so here I am creating the deck. Here I am creating the main interaction response, which is the deck message. I'll add a comment about that. Create the main interaction response. Deck message. gets the deck message as a message. Oh, actually, I should check if this timeout works. Let's set this to like 5 seconds again. I want to see if the if it waits forever for button presses. Is this compiled? Okay, new deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I haven't. Hold on, I can probably try pressing add a card now. Oh, hey. It's actually not doing anything. Okay, so this probably worked. Okay, so I'm thinking, like, I want to communicate to the user that the timeout has been, that the timeout has run out or something. That you understand what I mean. I want to communicate that has happened, and that I want to save their deck then and just end the thing. So, maybe instead of having a finish button interaction thing like this, we can instead do, or it could just do like sum here. So this will be an optional finish button interaction. And then here, I can break none. And then here, if let's finish button interaction. No, actually, it has to be some finish button interaction equals finish button interaction. Oh, I haven't started Rust Analyzer yet. That's probably okay. There. Save formats. Okay, we have any problems? Doesn't seem like it. Looks like I wrote this correctly. Now here, I probably want to say like timeout reached, comma, deck saved. Or like, I can do like if finish button interaction not is some, then do deck saved, else timeout reached, deck saved. Deck saved as a stub or something. Formats this probably. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's what Rust Analyzer looked. I was like, that looks like a traceback or something. That doesn't look good. Looks like a panic, but no, it wasn't. That was just Rust Analyzer being Rust Analyzer. Okay. Let's rerun this, see if this works. Oh, I should also lower the thing again. Say this is 5 seconds for now. So, new deck. 4, 5. Timeout reached. Deck saved as a stub. Cool. New deck. Add a card. Stoked. Finish. Deck saved. Cool. Nice. That's, looks like it works nicely. Okay, so where was I? Right, this is the beginning of the new deck function. Here I am, breaking with none. Right, okay. Here I am checking the kind of button interaction. If it's add new card, we just show the add new card modal. It will stop Rust Analyzer again so it doesn't get in my way. Or can I? Hide. View, hide, editor, can I, what can I hide? This doesn't seem like I can hide these thingies. I'll just stop Rust Analyzer again. Okay. When adding custom cards, maybe increases timeout duration. Maybe for adding custom cards, I should create a separate button. I'll keep that in mind. So, quick modal response, inputs, modal interaction. Just reading my own code here. Staying silent makes that easier, but I should also be talking. Okay. So here I am destructuring the quick modal response. Oh. Someone just dropped something upstairs. Cancelled, question mark, deck edit cancelled. And I return. I shouldn't be doing that anymore. I could probably just continue instead. And, here, continue. Oh, continue. And, create follow-up string interaction response. Does this need to be a follow-up? I probably don't even need to have this at all. Is this, when did I add this? It's in a commit earlier, right? Yes, 15 minutes ago in the deck building commit. I could just remove this. If I need it later, I could just copy and paste it again. Cancelled, question mark? Error, log warn error when creating modal. That's a good one, actually. What do I do with this error here? I guess when I can't create the modal, I can just, like, bail out. But at that point, I might as well just unwrap. I can unwrap this. Because I'm just warning and returning, I can might as well just panic. Sort of. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll just keep this for now. Maybe. Do I want to keep this for now? I could also break none instead. No, that would mention the timeout, which is, I guess, makes sense, but still. I can just add like an error type. I'll keep this for now. I'll unwrap later if I find out that that's safe enough. Yeah, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. I'll leave it for now. Let's see, card name is that.to owned. Makes sense. Create the card primitive from that name. Okay. Then add the primitive to the deck. And if that goes wrong, we wait, what do we do? If adding to the deck goes wrong, yeah, we do send a separate message. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I do wonder right, this is like what type is this again? Start server. What type is modal interaction here again? Loading? Just let's Rust Analyzer start. Wait for all the types to pop up. I don't see any types. Oh, there they are. Okay, model interaction is a model interaction. Okay. So I'm thinking, like, hold on, where is this implemented? Where is create response implemented? It's directly on model interaction. Okay. So I was thinking, I could do like this send string interaction response, edit string, create follow-up string, etc. I could do like allow anything with a specific trait here. But it turns out that's create response or whatever is not part of a trait. It's just separately implemented on everything, which is stupid, but it also means I can't do this, unfortunately. So then I just continue. Okay, that's fine. Card list. Sorry, I just zoned out. Okay, so card list is all the card infos, and yeah, and then I format that. Okay, Fict me, stop copy pasting this code. Okay. What did I copy paste? Edit interaction response. Interaction, not edit response. This is just a command interaction. I can just use the edit string interaction response, right? I think so. Dump this in here. I think this works. This works, right? Oh, wait. Cargo run. New deck. Start creating a deck. Stoat. Current deck, Stoat. Okay, it seems to work. Test. Yes, could not be found. Finish. Works fine. Okay. Modal interaction. Create response, acknowledge. Yep. That's just an acknowledgement response. That is fine. Don't need to do anything with that. And then finishing finishes that up. That's unreachable. And edit the deck message to remove the buttons and acknowledge the interaction. Right, so this is interaction, not edit response, but I specifically need to this is not just editing with a string. I need to remove the components as well, so that's fine. This is a component interaction, and that's also acknowledged, so that's fine. Okay, I think I cleaned up the function well enough. What was the last thing I edited? This. Okay. Clean up a bit. Maybe I can add removing cards now. Wow, I've been live for a while now. How long have I been live? Let's check OBS. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Wow. Okay. Right, I started at noon. Right, okay. I wasn't sure if I started at 10 o'clock or noon. I guess I can start implementing removing cards now. How do I do that? I guess I can get like all the cards or all the internal names of the cards, and then just remove any that match. Remove the first one that matches, rather. What would be the first No. What am I saying? I was gonna say, like, what would be the first card that matches? And I'm stupid. What? What? That's just me trying to fill the void automatically, I guess. Just speaking whatever would follow what I just said. Okay, so time to implement removing cards. I need to work with the drop down again. How do I do that? Like create interaction response message has like dot button and probably the I think it had like a drop down thing as well, right? Something select menu. Create select menu. I can just do it here for now. I don't even need a modal since it automatically submits anyway. Create select menu. New. Create select menu kind. Oh no, here we start with an ID first. So, remove card, and kind would be create select menu kind. This is channel, mentionable, role, string, user. String is what I'm looking for. Whoa. Right. I forgot I did this. Create select menu kind. Let's... Oh. Create select menu kind. Let's import this first. And then we do string. Can I create this? Am I allowed to? It is not... It's not non-exhaustive, so I should be able to. Can I do like new or something? What am I allowed to do with this? I just have to do? Do I have to do this? Implement serialize. Create select menu. Okay, I'll just try string options. Vec creates select menu option. Okay, let's save and format this first. Okay, so what was that again? It said create select menu option. Did I do this earlier? I have a feeling I did. What was create select menu option again? I can just new. I can just do new. Okay. New label and value. The label would be this would change every time you add a card. Ooh. Okay. Okay, since this changes every time you add a card, that means I should update this menu every time you add a card? That's a lot of effort, though. Can I not do this in a modal? I want to figure out how to do this in a modal, so I can only, like, create the modal once. I can add a button to remove a here button remove card, remove a card, and button style would be danger because that's red, and removing a card seems like a dangerous operation, sort of. I don't know, makes sense in my head. Makes a button red, makes it look better. So now I need to add a remove card thing here. Remove card. here we create a modal. Okay, right. Create quick modal. Does that allow me to create a drop-down menu or something? Title, timeout, create input text, and it only, yeah, okay, it only does text. And I don't recall being able to create a modal either. I'll try doing this again. So let's modal equals, right, but that would overwrite the first modal, right? No, I'm not actually making anything called modal anymore until here. So create modal, new custom ID title. So the ID of this modal would be remove card modal, I guess. The title is remove a card. Okay. I'm now creating a modal. Let's try sending the modal first. Modal.ex. No. Okay. Right, that didn't exist. New components. What do I do with this modal? Or what do I do with this create modal again? I'm quickly gonna look at which functions take create modal as an argument. Create modal in parameters. What takes it is format, clone, serialize, and components. Not a lot of things use create modal. Okay. Right, but if I remember correctly, isn't there, what was that again? What's that called? It's, create interaction response. Create interaction response. Yeah, it does have a modal here. And that does take a create modal. Okay. Sure, I'll try. Where does this not work? It says not valid for modal and ping interactions. Okay. So it should be valid for clicking a button, right? Modal. Builder equals this. How do I send this again? It's probably like, like button, let's do button interaction dot create response, HTTP context thing, and then the builder. Let's awaits this. See if that works. Oh, result must be used. Let's unwrap this. Okay. Try this out. Let's see if this works. Okay, the bot starts. Good sign. New deck. We have a remove a card button. And I don't see a modal. This interaction failed. And it says, oh, must be between 1 and 5 in length. Right, I'm not actually adding any components to the modal, so I should do that first. So, there's dot components, but isn't there also... Okay, I'll just like do dot components and add the components manually like this. Let's format this actually. Yeah, okay. Okay, that this is apparently correct formatting. Just trying to make sure it looks nice. So what kind of things do we need here? Right, create action row. Create action row, we need buttons, select menu, input text. Import create button. I just need like a select menu or something, right? Create select menu. Wasn't I using that before? What did I put up there again? I thought I cut that to... Yeah, I do have a create select menu here. So, select menu, just paste this, remove this dot select menu part. There. Format this. Let's hope this works. Oh, could not find values. Right. I need to get the cards in the deck right now, and I need to allow the user to select a card to remove. So, here I'm just doing that with like deck.cardinfos.iter, right? I can probably do the same here. Let's cut this, and then deck.cardinfos.iter.map card. Okay. So I can just collect this into a vector. .collect. And then this card's really isn't. No, it is getting the type of this. So card.inter. But no, the label should be display name, and the value is cards.internal name. Okay, this works, right? Let's format this. I don't even need these curly braces. No, it wants them. Okay. Cannot move out of arc. Oh, does this want... It wants into string. I can just do like to owned. Probably on both of these. Yeah, okay. Will you allow me to do this now? No, okay, you still want the curly braces. Okay, that's fine. Let's hope this works. New deck. Okay, add a card. Let's add the stoat. And then remove a card. Still don't have a modal. Union. Okay, so Discord's JSON single error code union type choices. Value of field type mustn't be one of... What? Okay. Right, so this is going back to the thing I asked in the chat again. Invalid form body, eh? Is this 4 or something? Oh. No, it's messages 4. Okay. So it specifically wants a message. It must have a message as a response. But why? I should be able to... I am able to pop up a modal as... Here, hold on. How does quick modal here work? Quick modal is builder.execute. I can just run this manually, right? Something like this. So... this is the builder. Builder.execute. Okay. ctx.http. ctx. Builder context? Is that what does it want this to be? Okay. It wants interaction ID string tuple? What is that? Okay, so it won't. Oh, this self.token is string. Yeah, probably. And self here is referring to the component interaction. So the interaction token. So like hi here first because I don't remember what that type is, and here it wants interaction ID, which is button interaction dot ID. Oh, expected okay, so this is interaction ID, and then this is button interaction dot token, right? Does that work? Expected string point. Okay, let's do this. Does that work? Not await. Not unwrap. Okay, let's hope that works. And if it doesn't, it's probably Discord's fault, but let's try it anyway. New deck. I think I reran the bot, right? I'll try rerunning it if this doesn't work. I probably did not rerun the bot. No, okay, I did, I think. Let me try it again anyway. New deck. Add a card. Stoked. Blue mage. Remove a card. Uh-oh. What's going on? Again, the same error. Value field type must be one of only message. And how does this work? Component interaction. How does create quick modal dot execute work? Mm-hmm. Create interaction response modal. Yeah. Create modal new. I mean, this is kind of what I'm doing. Modal custom ID, title. So, like, quick modal does get turned into a proper modal. So I should be able to send this, right? To enumerate. I don't know. I'll quickly look at this again. Alright, so execute does turn it into that dot components is self.input text, and it turns those into input text. Dot custom ID to string collect. Okay. Data.components.components.0. Okay. So if this path is correct, then the first components. Where is my thing again? Remove card here. This creates select menu option is wrong. Dot type ID? Get type ID of self. No, that's for any. Shoot. Create select menu option. Description, emoji, default. Do I need a default selector or something? Or what? Value field type must be one of 4. Path is that, so... How is this serialized? Does it derive serialized? It derives serialize. Okay. So wait. I'm trying to think. Oh, whoops. I'm trying to think. Like, what is the JSON data would send? Like, dot data is probably a bit like this component interaction data. This here. Then dot components is that the modal components? Why are there 2 components? What? What if I try writing my own, like, JSON response? Sounds kind of dumb, but what if it works better than whatever this library has for me? Could work better. Actually, no, I don't know how that works. I don't know how to... I could do a lot of research on how the modals work. But that's probably a lot of effort. And that's kind of effort I don't want to put in, especially after all of this. Like, come on, just let me remove my cards. Just let me make the modal. Like, components, select menu. Maybe then this is the first component? So wait, components.0 dot components. What? But that's not a... Huh, okay. Wow, and the Discord server, they're helping everyone except me. Yeah, okay, I don't know what to do right now. Like, this is returning some kind of error. Value field type must be one of only 4, apparently, but the thing is, that 4, for all I know, stands for message. Like in the... Where is that? Is that somewhere here? Let me search. Create interaction response modal. Like message here. Source. Yeah, message here is 4. Pong is 1. Defer is 5. Acknowledge is 6. Update message is 7. Autocomplete is 8. And self modal is 9. What is update message, actually? I tried working with that before, but I couldn't figure it out. Let me check. Update message. Create interaction response message. Only valid for component-based interactions. Edit the message the component was attached to. Create interaction response message. Okay. Well, it's kind of stupid that this doesn't work. Still, like, this updates whatever thing, update message isn't gonna help me at all. Yeah, okay. There is a new message in their support server, and it is still not anyone now, or it's still someone else. It's not my... They're responding to, like, everyone's issues except mine. Annoying when that happens. They probably don't have anything against me. It's just... maybe they don't know how to help or something. Ooh, this is tough. Can I see what JSON it's sending? Is there like a debugging thing or something where I can see what JSON messages it's sending? Would be nice. I just don't think it's a thing. Can I... is there like a... Let's see, what crate features do we have here? Great features. There's no list of great features. Okay. I have no clue what is going on, and it's annoying. I have a VTuber role on the server? That is... Oh, hey, that's Yari. So, as it turns out, I know one of the people in the server. But, I don't know if I should be pinging them. I'll just send, like, a DM or something. Waiting for a response. I wonder if I should do something while I wait. Gotta keep the stream entertaining somehow, right? I could play the Chrome Dino game, but do I even have a Chromium-based browser installed? Oh, I have Vivaldi, but that kind of... Vivaldi is kind of slow and would probably hinder the stream's performance. As in, like, software performance, not as in, view count. What else could I do while I wait? I could switch back to A-Sprite and maybe draw something. Wow, my audio was muted. Apologies. Thanks for catching that. So on macOS, I have to like add my mic as an audio input source for every scene, and I didn't realize I didn't have it added for my Sprite scene yet. Thanks for letting me know. I am currently drawing my MP3 player nuggets. I have like an old MP3 player here. I am doing this while waiting for a response because I needed help with my Rust Discord wrapper library thing. Still probably needs some like yeah, I still haven't gotten a response in the server yet, I think. Yeah, just checking again. So while I wait for a response, I'm just drawing this, and because you're here now, if you have any suggestions, just let me know. Let's see, you said can't hear nothing, but FYI, just if you're waiting for a request, how about a hamster? I can try drawing a hamster later, yeah, sure. If I remember what a hamster looks like, and otherwise I'm just gonna have to look up some references. So, back to drawing this MP3 player nuggets. I was kind of, oh, there we go. This pixel here is kind of bothering me. Like, the screen is square, but when I'm drawing it like this, this pixel is like halfway inside the screen, halfway outside. Right now I have like this color, but it looks kind of off. So maybe I should just keep it black like this. This is probably fine. I should move up this D-pad thing a little. And just fill in the space here. There we go. That looks correct. That looks like my MP3 player nugget. Cool. Oh, I just dropped it. Oh dear. I'll go pick it up real quick. It's, it doesn't break that quickly. Okay. I'll probably, like, save this or something. Like, MP3 player, not a sprite. A sprite. Did it? No, I just wrote Ace Sprite. I was like, I spelt that wrong, but I don't know where. Okay. Here we go. That's a nugget and a half. You remember old MP3s? Like MP3 players or the files? Actually, hold on. Maybe I could add, like, so this blue area here. Can I... Where's the... Here. This blue area here is the is supposed to be the clip, although the thing also has a blue edge in that location. I could probably add the clip still. Whoops, it's a bit too zoomed in. Like this, and then add like a darker blue here, or so, like this. This is probably fine. There we go. That also looks sort of correct, although a bit cut off. I could expand the canvas a bit to fix that. So, and here. What's that? No, that looks off. This is probably good enough, maybe? Maybe this? Oh, that looks better, actually. Yeah, this looks correct, actually. Maybe I could actually show a picture of the Nug on screen. Let's see. Both. You had an iPod, or draw an iPod Nano and a Zune and a Nokia N-Gage. The N-Gage wasn't an MP3 player, though, I think. I thought that was just a phone and a quote-unquote gaming phone. I can go draw other MP3 players if you want, instead of the hamster. Here, let me take a picture of the MP3 Nug. Let me turn on my lights real quick. Okay, done. Let me send that over real quick. I could probably airdrop it or something. Where's my gallery? There's my gallery. Share. Airdrop. Is airdrop turned off? Right, of course airdrop's turned off because my Wi-Fi is turned off. Oh, whoops, ow. Just bumped the mic again. That was probably loud, I apologize. I'll just use local send instead. Send it to my Mac Mini. Yes, send a file. Done. Close local send. Switch back to YouTube and whatever. And I will open the MP3 player Nuggets photo on stream. Here is my Nug. Here, I'll put them side by side. There. Hamster listening to sunflower seed radio on its iPod. Cute. Nice. Thank you. Glad that you think it's cute. That was, that tells me that's a job well done. It's tiny. Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe I can measure it, actually. It's, well, just roughly, it's like 2 by 4 by 1 centimeter. Like, this here, come on, let me, this, there we go. This area is, oh, I should do it like this. This is 4 centimeters, this is 1, this is 2. Very small. Still works, by the way. It's just turned off. It works great. Oh, hey, someone's typing in the help chat. Maybe I'm getting a response soon. In the meantime, let's see. Hamster listening to sunflower seed radio on its iPod. Wow, 4 whole centimeters. That's the best name pun to date. Congratulations. Oh, here you can also, I was, talking about that earlier. Here you can see the thicker edge on the bottom side of the screen. Oh. Let me, make this smaller. Where I was, thinking about this pixel here. And this corner here. Did I mention that when my mic was turned on? I think I did. Okay. Peace sign hand. Nice. The new YouTube emojis, I still haven't looked at them all that well. I should, you know what? I can do that now. Wow, that's a whole bunch of colors I can't read. That's just a whole bunch of colors in my face, and I can't figure out what's interesting, what isn't. Cool. Let's try drawing the iPod first. So you said an iPod Nano. Which Nano? There are like several revisions, I think. Do hamster listening to this MP3 player. Just think it. Wait. Do hamster listening to this MP3 player you just drew. I think it would be cute. Okay. Pixel earbuds. Oh, you mean like drawing the hamster with little tiny pixel-sized earbuds? I mean, they would need to be slightly bigger because the aux cable is 1 pixel big. Let's try doing save as to save as mp3 player underscore hamster dot a sprite. There we go. I can now expand this canvas. And maybe add like a... First, since the MP3 player is in this awkward position, must be resting on something, so I can draw like a little stand or something, or maybe like a box it's resting on. It must be resting on something. What does a hamster look like again? Hamster. What? What is this? I am going to screenshot this. Make sure there's... Okay, yeah. Gonna screenshot this real quick. I look up hamster. Correctly says like rodents, whatever, shows images, and then there's this. What is this? Or maybe it's just perspective? If this was just perspective, then that means that would be quite the awkward perspective. Anyway, what is this? This is like... I can't tell what this is. Minecraft has gone too far. Yeah, you say that, but I'm not even sure this is supposed to be Minecraft. What is this? Hamster diamond toilet Minecraft. Diamond toilet, eh? Okay. Okay, so let's put this over here. First, I'll try to just simply draw a hamster. I'll, like, add a layer. I'll actually call this player, and hamster. How do I start? I can try, like, I'll start with, like, a, is this a, what would be a good color for the hamster? Like, it's barely visible. Sorry, like a failed thing. Oh, that's why it's not drawing. Yeah, this is not a good color. I'll just color pick from this image. Seems good. The layer, I hardly know her. Okay. So, if I want this to match the perspective of... Oh, hold on, this is still on fast rotation. If I want this to match the perspective of the MP3 player, it would have to be something like this, and maybe it would need to be bigger. I could also just have like a tiny right, hamsters are tiny. I forgot. We can make this quote-unquote to scale. So I'll start with, like, earbuds, then, I guess. Earbuds. Earbuds. Let's... What color should the earbuds be? Usually they're white, but that's gonna clash with this, side of the MP3 player. I could just do it like this. Maybe. No, that's not visible enough. Not enough contrast. Baby hamster. So true. I could just simply, like... No, that looks horrible, actually. Never mind. Maybe something like this. Could switch to pixel perfect mode real quick. And I'll... maybe, move this over a bit. There. And... that's too short, actually. No, that overlaps the hamster. Is that too long? No, it's probably fine. Just doing it a bit like this. There we go. Probably better. Actually, I don't like this corner here. No, that still looks bad. It's probably fine. So, for the hamster, I would probably want to start by adding like a snout, sort of. I think this is like a snout. That looks too flat, quote-unquote. Let's make it tiny, actually. Like this. Yeah, that looks more correct. Let's add this, like, yellowish color here. I don't know. Does that look good? I could try... I can't tell. Like, this hamster here, for example, has a lot of colors. Like, if I now, take this one. Let me grab this one. It would... Actually, hold on. If... No, this... the perspective doesn't match. No! I just realized. This is like we're looking at the hamster top down right now. No. Can I... Maybe. Maybe this works. Oh, probably look horrible. Yeah, no, I don't know how to continue this. It's fine, just move the nose 1 pixel to the right. Really? Like this? Let me move this back. No. That would be like this. Eh. No. That doesn't do it for me. It's fine. You don't need to be good at arts for, I don't know, whatever you're doing. Like, watching this stream. You don't need to be good at art to watch this stream. That's too close to the front. No. Still looks... Where would I put this? I don't know, this just looks like a blob to me now. I can't imagine the hamster on the blob anymore. Oh no. EP hamster. No. I don't... How would I even... If I don't know how to draw a hamster, how would I even draw it? Don't want eyeballs, you want slits? But that is hard with pixels. It would look like this, and that looks off. And I can't really do that on the other side well, can I? No, it actually kind of works. But then that's the same color as this wire. I'll move the earbuds. Sure. Kind of works. This does not look like a hamster at all, though. Horizontal and a vertical? Yeah, that's what I just did. But thing is, this still does not look like a hamster. This face does not look like... No! It looks horrible. How long have I been streaming now? Let's see. Almost 6 hours. This is does hamster. Doesn't look like a hamster to me. Add the ears and it'll be cute if you say so. If it looks cursed, it's also your fault. Well, I would need to add the edge first. We'll do like... That looks kind of wrong. I should rotate this. Little tail too, but okay. But this does not look like hamster. Need to move this maybe. Oh, hold on. This is on the earbuds layer. No, this does not work at all. We need to move it a bit. Here, maybe? What do you mean it's so cute it works? You think so? I don't know. Hold on, this would need to be moved. Switch back to the earbuds layer. I don't know if that pixel there works. No. This kind of works, I guess. Maybe add like a little... belly's probably the right word. Or, what's the tail shape of a hamster? Hamster tail. That isn't very big. Probably this color works for the tail. Like this? I guess this kind of works. Actually, the scientific term is tummy tum. Okay. If you say so. It is tummy tum now. Wait, this is still on the earbuds layer. I did it again. Yeah. How much did I put on the earbuds layer? All of that, okay. This will go on to the hamster layer. This, whoa. Whoops. This will also go onto the hamster layer. And this will also... Whoops. This will also go onto the hamster layer. Hamster buds. Cool. We now have an MP3 hamster. Hamster. Hello there, new viewer, I think. Hi, Plushie. Indeed, hamster. Still haven't gotten a response from the help channel. I can show the progress I have with programming. Cute, so EP. Thank you. But you also helped with suggestions, Lexi. Don't entirely. Okay, so I'm trying to think, like, what do I do now? I could just show what I've done so far. Programming for the past, like, 5 or 6 hours. I think I'll do that, actually. Here, let me switch scenes real quick. So, let's see if this is working. Probably is, right? Yeah, okay. You're like the AI artist that make... I don't like AI art. Ugh. Okay, so what was I gonna say again? Right. Behold, the new deck function. I can try making a deck like this. I can put in the name of a card, like... Oh, whoops, just bumped my mic again. Stoats, for example, or Blue Mage, or Giant Card Moon. You were making a joke about how what? Oh, how no, but you also deserve the credit for, like, the idea and stuff. Come on. Accept it. Anyway, here is the deck I just made using the add card button. I'll come back to removing a card later. But first, I can finish, and it will claim to save the deck. It will not actually save the deck, because I haven't implemented that yet, because I want to implement removing cards first. So I will make a new deck again. Let's say, like, Stoats and Wolf. There we go. And if I now want to remove a card, that doesn't work, unfortunately. And why? This error. Discord saying that some kind of field has some kind of invalid value. And unfortunately, I don't think I can do much about that. Well, I'll actually check what the select menu kind here is. Implement implement serialize for a select menu kind. Okay, is there a number assigned? There's no number assigned for. Interesting. What if I try to cheat and change this to 4 or something? Like, what is this? Okay, let's look at the Discord docs for this. Do you want code to open the external websites? Yeah, sure. Open. Okay. So it does say that type is either 3, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Which checks out. But I don't see anything here for 4, and it wants something of type 4. The only other thing I saw of type 4 is, let's see. Here, create interaction response. So the type of response to an interaction, which can be either like a message, acknowledgement, updating a message, auto-completes, I don't know. There are a few responses here, like a pong, like responding to a ping with a pong. Anyway, this all gets deserialized, and message is 4 here. Let's see, if I try to respond with a message here instead of this modal, like, just comment this away, message, create interaction response message, new.contents test. If I try to do this, it will probably respond with test. There, okay. Let's write a new deck. Remove a card. Yeah, we'll say test. So, apparently, a message is the only valid response to a button. Thing is, clearly, I can open up a modal when using a button. This works, but apparently that's not allowed sometimes. Like, when I try to do it myself, it just says no. And, the way I'm doing it with the other button is creating a quote-unquote quick modal, which only supports text fields. I don't know why. This is just a thing. And I want a drop-down in the modal. This is a thing that should be supported, but apparently just creating my own modal at all is a problem. So I don't know, like, I can't, like, even if I try to, like, look into the code for create quick modal, execute here does turn it into, like, an actual modal, interaction response modal, exactly what I'm doing, and then executes it, which I even tried to do manually. Like here. This is the exact same, if I, undo this again. This right here is the exact same as what this is doing, but apparently that's not allowed anymore when I do it manually because Discord says something's of the wrong type, and I didn't do anything. So, this is confusing to me. I asked for help, I have not gotten a response. For the past, let's see, I have not gotten a response for the past 4 hours. I don't know what to do now. So yeah, that's what's been going on here. I can send a message response, but not that. This is stupid and confusing, and I hate it. Seems pretty strange. Wish you could help, but you're not too familiar with it. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. I know you don't use this at all. I'm just venting my frustration, I guess. This is just horrible. Like, why does this not work at all? I can look at other things that could possibly have an ID that's not 4. Like, it does say something like, hold on. I restarted the bot. Let me remove a card. Right. I forgot I added that test message. Now I will restart the bot and try that again and show the error again. New deck. Remove a card. This interaction failed. Why? What? Wait. We have a different error now? What is this error? Okay, must be between 1 and 25 in length. Alright. See you in a bit, Lexi. In the meantime, I just got a different length, or so a different error about length? Wait, what did I change? Nothing, I think. Okay. Oh, I know what's going wrong. It's because I don't have a card in the deck. That's why it's giving a different error. If I add a card, like a stoat, and remove it again. Yeah, I get the same error as before. Okay, so it says value of type, field type must be, 1 of 4. So what would be that 4? I don't know. Modal is definitely not 4, but it seems like it should work. Is select menu of type. What is select menu? Is select menu being okay, hold on. JSON to value, that's components. Okay, so there's something happening here where it is serializing. What is this X? JSON to value, that. Wait, is this all just copy pasted? It's mostly copy pasted. Weird. Why didn't they just like write it like this? There, bam. It does the same but with less code now. Why? This create select menu. How is this serialized? Impl create select menu. This derives serialize. Okay, so this uses. Oh, where is this? Okay, hold on. Let me open the docs again. The Discord documentation. Type must be the type of select menu components. Texts, user, role, mentionable channels. Okay. Welcome back, Lexi. This is saying... Right, this is the same, probably. Create select menu is just directly serialized into some JSON. Let's see. A vector of that, so it's in some kind of array. Components. Wait, is that... What? Wait, no, it says type 1 here. I just realized. Can I change this to 4 and... Will it not recompile? Let's hope. Hello, cool duck. Let's see if this works. It probably won't, because I'm kind of cheating here, but... What app is this? If you mean what I'm using to code here, this is Visual Studio Code. Or do you mean what I'm working on? Just let me know. In the meantime, I wonder if this just does what I want it to. Hello. Is my mic? Yeah, my mic is working. Oh, right. It's probably the latency where you reply to me saying hello to you. Right, okay. Sorry for any possible confusion. Yes? What do you mean, yes? Yeah, yes? What? Okay, I'm just confused. Oh, what am I working on? Oh, I am working on, my own implementation of Inscription, which is a card game available on Steam. And I got permission from the creator to, well, make my own implementation. What was I gonna say again? Right, and I'm doing this completely from scratch in the Rust programming language, and I am currently running into trouble with one of the libraries I'm using. I'm trying to turn this into like a PvP Inscription Discord bot, but Inscription for Discord Sugoi. Thank you. I'm running into trouble with the Discord library I'm using. It's a lag, so you'll have to take some time to get to and what was the game? What was the game? I mean, like I said, Inscription is a card game. It revolves around sacrificing cards to play other cards, such as, for example, you play a squirrel card on your board for free, and then you will have to sacrifice that squirrel card to be able to play a stoat card, which costs 1 blood. I hope that makes sense, and I hope that summarizes the game well enough. In the meantime, I will try to call a new deck function, add a card. Let's add the stoats card I mentioned earlier. And let's try to remove a card. Let's see if we get the same error again. It is indeed the same error again. You get it. No problem. This, however, is still not doing what I wanted to. The Discord's library thing. Value of field type must be 4, but I didn't... Is this really referring to... Gotta go study and stop procrastinating? Good luck with coding? Thank you, Plushie! Hope you have a nice day, and, hope you have, good luck with your studies, I guess? Yeah, good luck with your studies. Let's switch back to that so I can, so I, sent a message in the supports Discord channel for the library I'm using. That was 4 hours ago, and I'm still waiting for a response. So maybe they don't know how to help or something. I don't know. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure this out by myself. Which, now I think about it, I wonder if I can try to serialize this myself, since this is just using Surdy, the standard library people use with the Rust programming language to serialize stuff, turn stuff into text, for example, like JSON format, which is a common data format. I can try doing that manually, see if I get any interesting... response is probably the bad word. See if I get any interesting output. So I can try adding the Surdy crates. Let me think. Cargo add Surdy features equals derive. What's the name of my Discord? Do you mean you want to add me on Discord? In the meantime, okay, that's done, and I will also add Surdy JSON. Okay. Now I can try serializing this. Oh, well, it's still indexing. Do I have a server? I do. I have a few. The one I have for streaming, though, is kind of, barren. I don't have a lot of stream viewers, so there's basically no one in it. If you want, I can send the link, though. Wow, what is this music? What? What? Why are you a mod? Hi, Dan. You are still a mod from ages ago. I haven't streamed on YouTube on a while. I haven't streamed on YouTube in a while. I think I'll send the link to my streaming server, maybe. Let's see. Live stream. Found the server. I'll create an invite link real quick. And copy link. Send you the link. Or yeah, I'll just send it here in the chat. I will... Maybe I can ping it? I don't know. Or pin it, I mean. Gib invites to your server. Yeah, I sent it in the chat. Impeccable timing. Gotta go because of a work meeting. Alright, see you later, Lexi. Okay, back to programming, I suppose. Let's also, start the music again. And welcome you two to the Discord server. I will return to programming now, I guess. Unfortunately, since I'm using like a music stream provided by the music provider I have for my streams, I can't like skip this song or something. Kind of unfortunate, but it seems like it's ending. Yeah, okay. Didn't like the song, it's moving on to the next anyway. Okay, let's return to programming. Asserted JSON dot colon. Can I... Yeah, to string. Let's try turning this modal into a string. And then showing it so I can see what's going on here. See where the type is not for. Because that is apparently what's going wrong here. Okay. Cargo run. Oh, there's something wrong here, actually. Results. That doesn't... Right, I need to unwrap this. Let's hope it's, Oh. Unexpected... A reference. Okay. Let's hope I modified that in time for it to compile correctly. Yay, it looks like it did. Or it looks like I did compile it in time. Okay, try to create a new deck. Stuff. Oh, right, that's not it. I need to enter a valid card name. Let's do a Blue Mage. Okay, and remove a card. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we have data. I can try reading this or something. Oh, I think I'll actually paste it in a new tab here. And configure default formatter. There are multiple formatters for JSON files. Okay. Need to pick one. I'll do the JSON language features. Okay. So, we have components. Custom ID, remove card modal, title, remove a card. This makes sense. And here we have a type 1 and a type 3. Changing this type 1 earlier didn't really do much, but this type 3 is... Wait, no, hold on. That type 3 is a piece of text. You have to go, you need to finish your work. Alright, have a nice day, cool duck. So, maybe I need to change this 1 to a... Wait, no, I already changed that one, didn't I? Can I change that 3 to a 4 or something? I need to change something to a 4. So here, yeah, components. That is this here, I think. So this create select menu here then. Oh, kind? Is that 30 flatten? This is interesting. Flatten, it says, eh? Oh, rename type. Kind. You wait. Okay. Progress. Oh, yeah, and here it, I saw this before. What if I change this to a 4? Just completely cheating to see if it helps my situation. Because you're not supposed to modify this, for example. Oh, it's not actually recompiling. Is this, oh, I don't think it's actually using this. It probably still has the same error, right? Let's add a stoat again. Remove a card. Yeah, it still has the same error. And yeah, it still uses type 3. So I can't really modify these files to see what's wrong. Let's see, union type choices, field type must be 1 of 4. When looking at the documentation on the Discord site, it said that these were the correct values, the correct numbers, but maybe this one's wrong then. So is that create action role? No, hold on. Should be the thing above that, right? So create modal dot components. Hold on. I'll actually see how this is serialized. Derive serialize. Okay. Custom ID, title, components. If I look at the JSON again, I'll actually put this on the side here. This type was inside of the components. It is the type of the first component. So that would be create action role. Like, hold on. This is a vector of create action row. So it's the type of the first create action row. Okay. How is this serialized? Implement serialize anywhere, please. Oh no, here it's implementing serialize. Yeah, here it says type 1. Is that incorrect? Or what's the Discord documentation on this? I also have a feel like these two components, that feels wrong. I have the feeling that there's only supposed to be one components item here. Can I remove this before it's... Or so, can I change the type before it goes in transit? Wait a second. Wasn't there a type 1 here somewhere? No. No, right? So what exactly is this? You can see its inscription. But what is Discord for? Discord is the front end. I am writing this inscription implementation. Right now I'm writing it as a Discord bot. So you can play PvP on Discord. Then later I can make a more like a desktop front end, so you can just run it as like a local desktop application. That's the plan, anyway. I really did not want to be debugging this crate here. Coolio, thanks. So create modules deriving serialize. But here, type is 1. Can I change this type to 4 or something? What type is this anyway? So I need to look at components and like custom ID and whatever. I'm gonna look at the Discord docs again. So... Oh, actually, the double components does seem correct. I'm looking at one of the examples, and it does have 2 component things, so that's probably correct. What are the types here? Type 0. Type 0? There's nothing with type 0, right? Component objects. 4 is text inputs. 1 is action row. Yeah, action row seems correct. But then, is it saying I can only put text input here instead of an action row? But an action row is the only thing the library accepts. Like, if I look here, this must be a vector of create action row. I can't put buttons there. The top level components is an array of action row components. Oh, so you can put action rows inside of action rows. Is that what this is saying? Okay. Message components. What is a component? Right, action. Type 4 is text input still. 3 is string select, which is this, which is what I want. But is this not allowed then? Do I have to have a text input? Can you not have anything else in modules? That would explain this whole scenario, but it's kind of unfortunate. Like, shoot. Okay. Wait, but didn't I see a... I thought I've seen a modal with drop-downs before. Okay, I guess, I guess every time you add a card, then I'm gonna have to both edit the message and add... okay. Okay, I have an idea on how I can do this. So, instead of opening a modal, I can just put, like, when I click this remove a card button, I can instead just replace all these buttons, add a drop-down field, and cancel button, probably. The drop-down field and a cancel button. And it'll be completely within this message, so no modal pop-ups or anything. And that should hopefully work then. Let's hope. Okay, so... I'm gonna need to edit the message then first. So, interaction dot edit response ctx.http the HTTP context. This is like shared across the whole bot. And here I need an edit interaction response. Here I can probably do like dot components and do this whole thing. Just copy paste this for now. Comment all of this out. See if it works at all. I want to see if this works at all, ever, in general. And I will also need to comment this out. Okay, let's try running the bots again. And, uh-oh, that did not compile. Oh, because I wrote this wrong. New dots, that, and then... Okay, I think I wrote right this time. Oh, need to add a wait at the end, and probably unwrap as well. Okay, we'll format this so it looks a bit nicer, and try to run again. Okay. Let's try to do a new deck. Add a card, let's add the stoat. And remove a card. Hey, can now make a selection, and it can select the stoat. And this interaction failed, but it works! Yay! Okay. Progress. I can now, if I can find the matching... Okay. I can add a button as well. I can just, like, copy my button thing over here. Where is this? No, I didn't make a cancel button yet. So, here I have create button for a success button. I can simply paste this in here, make it look a bit nicer. Then, what color should the cancel button be? I'm thinking red, maybe. Or no, blue, maybe. What color should it be? What type should it be? Danger, primary, secondary, success. I can actually look at the colors here. What would look nicest for a cancel button? Primary CTA. That stands for call to action, right? So this is the button it wants you to click, basically. The green button is the success button. Secondary button. I mean, maybe the button should just be gray. I'll also put this away again. So it should maybe be secondary then. I just got a, I don't know if that was audible, there was like a, an announcement of dinner being ready, so I'll probably maybe take a break, maybe end the stream soon. I've been streaming for like almost 7 hours now. So that seems like a good idea. Okay, so I can edit the response to add a cancel button. I wonder, because this was... It was basically immediately saying that the response failed, or this interaction failed. I'll try this again, actually. New deck. Add a card, test. Oh, right, that doesn't exist. Let's add a, let's add Easy Rack. The Sus Imposter card. And, remove a card. No, it doesn't immediately fail. It's quick, but it doesn't immediately fail. You know, let's try to, handle this. Let's see, over here somewhere I had, Right, here I was waiting for an interaction. I can just copy that over. I guess since this works, I don't need this big mess anymore. To select a... Whoops. To select a card for removal, it will get 60 seconds, because if you're deciding for 60 seconds on what card to remove, you probably haven't decided yet. I'll continue if that happens. Oh, actually, I would need to... Actually, no, let's make it 600 for like 10 minutes, and then break none again. So it will end the deck edits if you wait for like 10 minutes without doing anything, which is the standard length. Okay, so button interaction. Oh wait, this is this interaction failed message for... Hold on, I'll try to new deck. Is that for the remove a card button, I wonder? So remove a card. I forgot to add a card, that failed. New deck. Stoat. And remove a card and just wait. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Okay, it's for the other button. I just need to acknowledge the fact that it was pressed. So, button interaction dot create response CTX create interaction response acknowledge. Await. Now it shouldn't do that again. Here, the button interaction, I should maybe call it like, drop down or button interaction. Because it can be anything, really. I can just match again, like this. You have no idea what I'm doing code-wise, but it looks cool. Thank you. I am, basically just working on getting the quote-unquote UI here to work with adding cards. This library has a bit of a weird way of doing things, but apparently it's just very close to the Discord API, and the Discord API is just kind of stupid. So here I am, right now I'm trying to get a response from either this drop-down or the cancel button that will appear somewhere near it. Oh, I should also call this cancel and name it cancel. And I will match for the ID. So if the ID is remove card drop down, let's say to do. Let's do that later. I want to cancel first. So if it's cancel, we oh, I need to add the old buttons again. Okay, let's also do that later. And then for all other cases, that should be unreachable. So let's try running this first to see if anything works at all. Oh. I forgot. Whoops. I forgot to unwrap this. Okay, connected. Let's try to do new deck. Add a card. Let's add the stoat again. And let's remove a card. Make a selection. Selecting the stoat here will probably just, yeah, fail. Clicking cancel now will definitely fail because it's not in the routine anymore, right? Yeah, not yet implemented. So this does work. I can check whether I got the drop-down inputs or just a cancel button. So if the drop-down is picked, I can probably do something like deck dot card info card infos dot iter mute. Hold on. That's for modifying the actual values. How am I gonna remove something? Isn't there something for keeping specific values specific? There's retain, right. Retain. Okay, let's just remove all of the cards of the type you selected for now, because that's the easiest to do right now. Retain the card where the card's internal name is... Oh, hold on. Retain the cards where the card's internal name is not the one you selected. So drop down or button interaction dot data dot what can this be? Component interaction data. It is string select. So string select dot 0, right? Hold on. What else can you select? Nothing. Okay, so it has to be one of the items in the list, so I can just do, like, 0. Okay, so, not kind dot... no, wait. I need to get out the, Right, the string select. I know this is a string select, so... But I can't assert that, can I? Okay, let's do, let's add a thing here for, let's selected name equals, or, if, no, wait, not if, let's, just let's select the name equals that, and this should specifically be string, where is it? Here, string select. String select, hold on, what is this again? This is component interaction data kind. Component interaction data kind, string select, that is that, and then let's selected card name equals values 0. Okay, and now I can do retain the cards where it's not selected card name, removing all the items with the same name as selected card name from the card infos in the deck. Does this work? Does this return anything? No. Okay. So I can do this twice. One for the actual cards. Whoops. Cards dot lock dots. Is it data or unwrap dot data dot internal name is that. Okay. This is like a... Oh. Let bindings require an... oh, right. I need to do else. Unreachable. Because it's... Yeah, it's unreachable. Okay. Oh. Move occurs here because value has that type, which the... Oh, okay. Not to owned. Basically, the problem there was that I do not own the name of the card, so I need to make sure I do. And there we go. Let's add a stoat. And remove a card. Select stoat. Interaction failed. But I probably did remove the card, I just forgot to respond. Where am I printing out what's in the deck? That's over... it's over in this area here. Let's acknowledge. Here is the actual card list stuff. Can I just yoink this and place it elsewhere? Like, here? Does this work? Let's try it out. See if it compiles. It compiles. Okay. Good sign. New deck. Add a card. Stoat. Okay. It appears in the list. Let's add a blue mage as well. Let's remove a card. Let's remove the stoat. Hey, it works! I removed the stoat, but I don't tell Discord that I acknowledge that this has been selected. Okay, that's good. I will now... I need to add the original buttons back. Shoot. I don't have, like, a quick way of doing this. I can make like a bunch of mini functions to create these buttons. FN create new card. Like, oh, I could also do this as a components thing. Create standard button components. And that returns... yeah, returns a vector of create button. No, wait. If I do dot components, it needs create action row. Okay. Create action row. I will rewrite this first to work well. Hello, Pure Oxy. I will rewrite this first to make sure these buttons are in the right format. So I need a vector of create action row buttons. And I think I just write a vector of all of these buttons. So I just drop this down here. Remove this. This works, right? I think it does. Let's comment this out to make sure this works first. Okay, my test bot has been connected. So I'm running now. Let's see if this works. Let's add a card. Let's add a stoat and a blue mage again. Blue mage. Let's try to remove a card now. Let's try to remove the stoat. So we've removed the stoat. And, okay. Everything still works correctly, and the buttons were created correctly. So I can now take this out. Just uncomment this. Put this in here. Reformat. And then create standard button components. And I can now copy paste this to here, where I can edit the hold on, this is already components. Why am I doing this? I'll fix that later. Fix me. Put this in the components. Now I need to first acknowledge the button interaction. So drop down or button interaction dot create response ctx.http and acknowledge. So create interaction response acknowledge. Basically what acknowledge does is it tells Discord that I processed what it told me and I don't want to do anything else. So it's just yep, I'm done, don't send anything. This was moved, apparently. Does this move it? I can use a reference instead. I could just add some ampersands in front of there. Uh-oh, borrow of partially moved value. Not to owned, question mark? Borrow of partially moved value. I can also, do the response first. I can acknowledge the press first. Which is kind of stupid, but I can still do it. Because there's no guarantee that what I am about to do after works, but I can still claim that it will. Actually, no, it does. It's pretty. No, actually, it's not guaranteed that it will work because here I need to. No, actually, it does guarantee that it will work. For cancel, I don't need to do anything really, and here I can copy paste this giant block of stuff here. Just make it a bit smaller. Here we write create standard button components, and this is just remove. This just gets removed, and that's it, I think. Just run this now, and hopefully when I do /new deck and add 2 cards, Stoat, Blue Mage. Let's also add the moon for the fun of it. Giant card moon. Okay, let's try to remove the blue mage this time. Yay, it works. Let's try to remove the moon this time. Works, and let's try to remove the stoat. Okay. I would probably want to replace this with the start creating a deck message, maybe? Or maybe, I can do like, or... Oh, wait, what was, No, I think that was... written in another way. I saw something in another location, like somewhere over here, I think, where they wrote like else something, but that was because of a let else statement, and I'm not going to get into how that works. So I'm gonna do if, or maybe let's make that mutable first, so I can change the value, and then if card list is empty, card list is no cards. Semicolon. Needs to be a string. Let's do into. Oh, into. There we go. Let's run this again. Now it should show like no cards when there are no cards in your deck. New deck. Add a card. Stoat. Remove a card. Also the Stoat. No cards. Nice. And I can now, oh, if I remove a card again, it will probably... Wait, will it break? Yeah, okay. I can probably... Okay. I will deal with that in a bit. First, let's make a new deck, add a card. Let's add the Stoats again. And this time, let's remove a card and cancel. And everything should just work fine. Yeah. Okay, let's try to remove the Stoat now. Yeah, that works fine. Cool. Code works. Let's now try to make pressing remove a card when you have no cards. Let's make it not crash. Thinking. Okay, I can do let components equals, start with an empty vector, and then make it mutable, and then I will take this, say if deck dots card infos dots let's do like not is empty. That's I think that's how Clippy wants you to do it. The Rust code checker. I can do components dot push this, and I can also copy paste that, but for that button. That needs to be formatted nicer. This also needs a semicolon. Whoops. Create action row buttons. And here I will create a vector of only one button, the cancel button in particular. Okay, now I can remove this, including the fix me, because I've fixed it now. And I can say components here. Hopefully, if this works, we won't crash, and you will only see a cancel button if you have no cards. So, new deck. Remove a card. Yeah, you can only cancel. And if you add the stoat, for example, you will see the drop down. There we go. And it'll be gone if you don't. And if I now add the stoat, remove a card, and cancel. Yep, everything works fine. Cool! You can remove cards from the deck now. And I don't think the code needs any cleanup because I think I did that just now. I mean, I might need to add some code comments later, but that is boring, and I don't want to do that now. I already did that earlier on stream when there were no viewers, so might as well just continue doing stuff now, doing stuff that might be interesting to watch. So I will quickly. Oh, I might need to actually remove all the unused imports because there are a bunch of them now. this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, I think. Let me, builder is also unused. Create modal is also unused. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, I think that is removing cards done. Next on the list is probably saving the deck to my disk, like my SSD or whatever the bot's running on, just saving it so we can load it later when the player wants to play a game or something. Like, I already have making a game implemented, like you can do new game, and that will try to start a game, and you can search for a game to join that match, and this all works, and I implemented this last stream, and this actually creates a game under the hood and stuff. It's just that you have no decks to play with yet, so it would be useless to implement the rest of the gameplay before I add decks, so that's what I'm doing now. Saving the deck and then loading it later when trying to play the game is probably priority right now. I can try doing a thing where you can, like, set your current deck or something, and then when you try to join a game, it will use your current deck. Let's try doing that. So quickly sit differently because I was getting uncomfortable in the position I was sitting just now. Oh, did I commit just now? No, I cleaned up first. Oh, I should also, since I am not using those anymore, I think, Serda, whatever. Yeah, I'm not using that right now. I'm gonna go to cargo.toml, and I am going to remove these, because I am not using those dependencies anymore. Okay. Let's make sure the bot still runs. Yep. Works just fine. And, I mean, I don't need to test this. If it compiles, it's probably fine. Let's commit this. So, what am I gonna call the commit? Add the ability to remove cards! Exclamation point. Commit to main, push. There we go. Okay, yeah, so saving cards. Actually, I just removed, Serda. I probably want to use the binary Serda instead. How do you... What was the thing for that again? Serda.rs? Let's see. URL encoded. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Where is the thing simply called binary? B encode? That's for BitTorrent, apparently. You can apparently encode stuff in the BitTorrent format. I don't care for that, but that's interesting. As in, I don't care to use that right now, but it's interesting that exists. You can store stuff in the pickle format, the Python pickle format. What was the binary thing? Oh, token streams? Is this? No, that's for deserialization only. I'm sure there was like a binary, like dedicated like binary Serda or whatever, Serda binary or whatever it was called. You know what? I'm actually gonna look this up in the... Oh wait, did I get... Oh, it's a ping on the Discord server. I'm going to open up the GitHub app on my iPad. I'm going to check what the crate was that was used in a project that is currently work in progress. Need to pronounce that correctly. Projects. No, that is... No, repositories is what I'm looking for. There it is. Where was the... There's Tokyo, there's Tom L. Where is the thing for this? Let me look in the pull requests. Maybe it was in the other... Hold on. It's just another branch, right? On the same repo? Change branch. Yeah, it's this one. Code. Not the right thing. Oh, is this it? No, that's... I'm gonna ask someone. Actually, no, we probably discussed it on Discord. Sorry if this is boring, by the way. This is kind of important, so I have to look this up. Binary _ stream. Okay. Stream. Let me look it up. docs.rs/binary _ stream. Okay. Does this work with Serdi? Where is the repository for this? Repository. There we go, there's a GitHub repository. Derived from the binary RW crates. Let me check its cargo.toml if it uses Serdi. No, actually, it doesn't. Okay. I kind of don't like that. Wait, no, it says that it uses that under the hood. Oh, it's Serta binary. Not binary stream. Binary stream is, again, what's used under the hood. So, Serta binary. Okay, serializer and deserializer for binary data. Sequences and maps that encode a length prefix use a U32 for portability across platforms, which limits the number of items in sequences and maps to 2 to the power of 32. That's probably fine. Okay. So, let's do cargo add Serta binary. Serta binary. Okay. It's been added to the dependencies, but I don't see it yet. Why do I not see it? No. Don't save. It's here. Right, but I forgot to save this. That's... Okay. There we go. Serta binary 0.5.0. Now, I want to be able to serialize the deck I just made. Which, it might be a better idea if I instead serialize the primitive version of the deck, actually. Basically, I have a more minimal version of a card deck, which is called the deck primitive. And maybe I should save that instead to make sure I don't save like 2 kilobytes of data for what could be like a few bytes. That's like 1,000 times as much. Or more realistically, it would be more like 100 times as much, but still. Sorry, I had a had a thing stuck in my throat. Feeling better now? Let's continue. Also, I should trash this file, my downloads. Right, so I would probably want to use a deck primitive then, instead of a deck here. Maybe I can use both. I could try to construct a deck each time. That would probably be needed. Okay, so I'll use deck primitive. Deck primitive new, which is just a vector of card primitives. But I'm giving it this name, so it's if I need to change what it is at any point, I could just do that. So if I save this now, I'm gonna get a bunch of errors. Yep, cannot find deck in the scope. So deck.add primitive would just be deck primitive.push. Right, that is a problem. If I do this, I don't know if the card exists, ever. Unless I try to, Actually, I'll do this, but I'll place it here. And here I'll do, into data, which gives the same error. And here I'm just pushing it. If it doesn't work, we return back to the start anyway. And Let's see where else this is being used. Right, deck.cardinfo. This can just be deck primitive that is empty. Deck primitive. Maybe I do want to keep a deck. But, hold on. Let's mute deck equals deck. New empty. But every time you add or remove a card or whatever, it should update the deck. So deck equals deck from primitive deck primitive. And I will just assume this goes right, because if it doesn't, it would have been caught by, where is it? It would have been caught by, this primitive.into data. Use of moved value. Right, into data, okay. Dot clone? Does that work? Does it implement clone? No, it doesn't. Let's go to card primitive and derive debug clone. Now I can clone it. And deck primitive is moved? Where is deck primitive being moved? So I have this loop value moved here. Oh. Dot clone. Okay. This works, but I have more uses of deck in some places. Like here. I just want to remove it from the deck primitive here. Deck primitive.retain. Oh. And here I don't need to do it twice. Yep, that's fine. Deck equals that, no cards, deck, whatever. This probably works. Oh, no field called internal name on card primitive. That's a good one, actually. So, I could implement that, actually. So, card primitive, I can implement a function called get internal name. Needs a reference to self, and it returns a is a ampersand stir enough? Let's hope so. So, match self name there I just return a reference to name, and otherwise self.data I do data.internal name. Probably a reference to that as well. No field internal name on... Yep, let's just do get internal name instead. Cool. Now I'm using a primitive instead, I think. Let's try running this, see if this still works. Okay. New deck. Add a card. Let's add the Stoat. Let's add a blue mage. Let's add giant card moon. Let's try removing the moon. Okay. And I can finish. Cool. So that seems to work. Now that I'm using a primitive, I can derive the ability to be serialized on the primitive deck instead. Or the primitive card, rather. That's probably more important. Card primitive. Where's card primitive? Not here. Card primitive. Yeah, just go here. Derive. Oh. I guess I'd need to add Surdy here as well. So derive serialize. Oh, hold on, need to edit first. CD inscription gameplay and cargo add Surdy features equals derive and wait for it to index everything. Okay, and now serialize and deserialize. Card data doesn't implement serialize and deserialize. Actually, I probably need to do that manually, maybe? Hold on. Require quiet bound introduced by this call. Hold on. What is all of this? Right. Okay. I can here and create int enum. I can derive serialize and deserialize. Does it work now? Oh. Why not? Oh, hold on, let me do, equals int. Does it work now? No. Nuh-uh. Doesn't work. The trick bound... Oh. I'm stupid. This should be Surdy. Serialize and Surdy. Cost serialize is not satisfied? Oh, right. I wrote cost manually, didn't I? Okay. So, cost should be serialize and deserialize. And mock sets, I also need to do. Where is mock set? Here. Serialize, deserialize. Cards data. Is what? Card data does do serialize. Specifically ARC card data? What? Do I need to manually implement... Oh, deserialize works, but serialize doesn't. Okay, so I can probably manually implement this. Impl serialize for card primitive. Serialize, where S equals serializer. Do match self. Name just do like name.serialize. Yeah, just give it the serializer. Just pass on the work to whatever the string serializer is. And otherwise, if it's data, maybe hold on, data dot. Can I do to owned? What does that return here? That serialize? Does that work? Cannot find serializer in this scope. Conflicting implementations of serialize, that's fine. I will remove this here. Still arc card data. Okay. So instead, I will do clone. Oh, no, that doesn't work. How do you get the, how do you clone the inner value of an arc? Rust arc. Arc and std sync. Let me read the methods on this. So there's downgrade into inner. Like into inner doesn't really work, right? It has exactly one strong reference. Yeah, that doesn't work. Make mute doesn't work. As pointer? Raw pointer to the data. This, the counts are not affected in any way and arc is not consumed. This pointer is valid for as long as there are strong counts in arc. So, can I just do as ref? Wait, is that? No, as pointer. No, does that require a mute? No, that doesn't require. I need to do, okay. This arc as pointer. This. Dot clone. Dot serialize. We need to, right, this would be dereferencing a raw pointer and that doesn't work, right? That's unsafe. What if I do, like, unsafe? Wait, do I still get unsafe reference to card data? Oh, this is about deserialize. Hold on. What? When did this happen? I'll just keep it like this for now. Very unsafe, but... Impl deserialize for card data. No, not card data. Oh, wait, arc card... No, wait. Right. Card primitive. Cards primitive. I'd have to remove the derive here. FN deserialize. Do I have to implement both? Match self. No, wait. No, I can't match self. Shoot. How do I implement this? I don't know how deserializers work in Surdy. I don't know. Ah. What if I tell it to, like, deserialize or dot... No, hold on. Deserialize... Yes, self... No, it also doesn't work. Ah. What if I just keep it to serializing right now? Cannot move out of a raw pointer. Makes sense. Move occurs because values type card data, which does not implement the copy traits. Can I do clone here? I can. Hold on, there's like as ref as well, right? As ref self turns into %t. Okay. So I can do as ref instead. Remove this, maybe. Uh-oh. Expected semicolon, of all things? Oh, I know what's going wrong. There. Yay, it works, I think. So this, yes, this does return a reference to T, and I can clone that. Okay. Can I now also... I probably can't derive deserialize yet. Right, deserialize. Yeah. Maybe instead of doing this mess... I can try implementing no, I actually can't try implementing serialize for arc card primitive because I don't own serialize or arc. Arc being the atomically reference counted whatever, not the game arc. Been hearing a lot about that recently. Ark Survival Ascended. There was like a guide about implementing deserialize, right? Implementing deserialize. Open. And here, just redo everything. maybe undo this part. Implementing deserialize. The visitor trait. Deriving a visitor. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Surde serialize arc. Rust Surde serialize arc. How do I serialize or deserialize an arc? Surde provides implementations of serialize and deserialize for arc and RC, but only if the RC feature is enabled. Oh! So I don't need to do this at all. I just need to enable the RC feature. This seemed way more complicated than it needed to be. That has just been proven. Serialize, deserialize. And now I will enable. Whoops. I will now enable the RC traits, and hopefully this works now, right? No more errors, hopefully. Come on. Cargo check. Yay! No problem. Wait. Okay, yeah, no problem seemed a bit weird, but now we don't have any errors anymore. Okay, so I can now serialize primitive deck, right? Let's try that. So here, let's try doing oh, hold on. I cannot, since I'm not using where is it? I'm not using the derive crates here. Or not the derive feature, I mean. So I can just do a little out of the way. Just do a little bit of this. Surde binary. Encode, decode. Okay. Wait, but this needs to implement encode? Encode instead of serialize? What? Encode. Let's hope it works. Deck. And Endian. How do I describe Endian? It's the Endian. Endian. Default. I don't want to choose between little and big endian. Just do default. I can actually just write defaults. So I don't need to import. Bye. Deck. Primitive. Let's try that. Does this work? No. Let's see. Expected ampersand unknown found that mismatched types. Consider borrowing here. Oh. Encode is not satisfied. I'm going to look into what the encode thing does. Encode. Trait for encoding using a serializer. What? This just seems like a copy of serialize. Can I derive that? Can I derive encode? Let me, okay. A bunch of things here. This is testing, serializing, and encoding and decoding a bunch of things. But I don't see. Trait sorted binary encode is not implemented for that, but do I need to? Can I not derive it or something? Like, this is annoying. I don't want to have to put in a bunch of efforts to just I don't want to put in a bunch of efforts just to encode or decode it. Like, I sure hope I can just, like, add the crates to Inscription gameplay. Okay, let's hope. Surdy binary. What kind of features does it have? None. Okay, so there's no derive thing. Let's hope it works. Yeah, okay. Encode is not satisfied. Let's try adding it to deck. Encode. I'm not getting any auto completion. Encode. Decode. Surdy binary. Encode. Surdy binary. Decode. Please. Oh, could not find. Wait, what? But it does exist. Is it? Yeah, okay. It doesn't work. Well, I don't want to implement this, so that's unfortunate. I want to use some kind of binary format, though. Oh, I just got pink. Okay, I don't want to. I'm going to... Oh, did I get a... No, I still didn't get a response in the channel. Where do I go? What do I do? Right, I was gonna tell someone that this crate doesn't work very well. Okay, so I guess I should remove this from the cargo.toml now. Yep, no surdy binary. Here as well. That's surdy j, right, wrong one. Surdy binary here. So that won't work. Instead of surdy binary or whatever, let's look at a more official surdy implementation. Or Okay, it's still a list of community stuff, but at least it's... Let's hope it's not stupid. JSON, the ubiquitous JavaScript object notation used by many HTTP APIs. Postcard, a no STD and embedded systems friendly compact binary format. I mean, it sounds great. Is Postcard any good though? Let me read the rest of the options. CBOR, concise binary object representation designed for small message size without the need for version negotiation. Interesting. YAML, a self-proclaimed human-friendly configuration language that isn't markup language. Yeah, the self-proclaimed part is really, really important because, in practice, YAML kind of sucks at, communicating how it works to humans. Tom L is better at that. Message pack, an efficient binary format that resembles a compact JSON. I mean... Okay. Tom L, again, right. Pickle, Ron, rusty object notation. I can guess what that looks like. BSON, the data storage and network transfer format used by MongoDB. Okay. Avro, the binary format used within Apache Hadoop. Apache Hadoop. With support for schema definition. JSON 5, superset of JSON, including some productions from ES5. Not JSON 6, though. JSON 6 is better, honestly. I think. If I remember correctly. I thought JSON 6 included, like, common support and stuff. URL query strings in the URL encoded format. Starlark. What? The format used for describing build targets by the Bazel and Buck build systems. Serialization only. Okay. Interesting. That's an interesting name. Starlark. Okay. Envy, a way to deserialize environment variables into Rust structs. Envy store. AWS parameter store. S expressions, the textual representation of code and data used by the Lisp language family. Interesting. Dbus is binary wire format. Wait, is what? Hold on. Z variants is what it's called. Oh, I just opened that in the window I had the music display in. Whoops. Oh well. Let me close a few things here. Flex buffers, the schemaless cousin of Google's flat buffer zero copy serialization format. Okay. Ben code, a simple binary format used in the BitTorrent protocol. I don't really care for that because it's associated with a torrent client and that's gonna make me look weird. Token streams for processing Rust procedural macro inputs. Right, that is a thing. Isn't that Sin, actually? Is that not the Sin crates? Let me, open link and new window. No, it's just simply, sort of token stream. Okay, I have seen that before, though. DynamoDB items. The format used by Russoto DynamoDB to transfer data to and from DynamoDB. I mean, I don't really care for a database. I want, like, a binary format. HJSON, a syntax extension to JSON designed around human reading and writing. Deserialization only. Deserialization only for a JSON format? Weird. And then there's CSV, which, no. Okay. I'll have a look at Postcard. The first thing, that piques my interest. Postcard. Postcard is a no STD focused serializer and deserializer for SerDes. Postcard aims to be convenient for developers in constrained environments while allowing for flexibility to customize behavior as needed. Designed primarily for no STD. Support a maximal set of SerDes features, so Postcard can be used as a drop-in replacement. Wait, hold on. If it's focused on no STD, does it mean that it doesn't support strings? That'd be inconvenient, to say the least. Avoid special differences in code between communication code written for a microcontroller or a desktop server PC. Okay, so it should just work on my thing. Be resource efficient, memory size or memory usage, code size, developer time, and CPU time in that order. Okay, so it's efficient on memory usage first, then code size, then developer time, and then CPU time? Sounds like it's not not very optimized for CPU time. Allow library users to customize a serialization and deserialization behavior to fit their bespoke needs. Okay. Format stability. As of version 1.0.0, Postcard has a documented and stable wire formats. Blah, 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 blah. Variable length data. All signed and unsigned integers larger than 8 bits are encoded using a varint. This includes the length of array slices as well as the discriminator of discriminative enums. For more information, see the varint chapter of the wire specification. So, if I remember correctly, string is just an array slice. Like in the, not on the heap, but, in code. So, probably just works. I'll try it. I'll try, using Postcard, I guess. Don't forget to add the no STD subsets. Yeah, oh, I don't need that. I can use STD. I don't mind, STD. So can I simply add Postcard? Oh, let me, look that up on crates.io. Crates.io. Postcard. Postcard. Yeah, it's just called Postcard. Okay. Cargo, add, Postcard. That's the gameplay. Whoops. CD to the inscription. Bots, crates, and then add Postcard. It's core. Right, it's here. Okay. So let's try this. Postcard. Colon. Hold on, let's remove this for now. Postcard. Take from bytes. To slice. To vec. Sir favors? What? Serialization. Oh, it says flavors. I can't read. The flavors in Postcard are used as modifiers to the serialization or deserialization process. Flavors typically modify one or both of the following: output medium and format. Okay. Can I do like 2 bytes or something? 2 slice? Is from bytes... Yeah, that takes a slice, so 2 slice, I guess? I need to make a buffer first. Oh dear. I don't want to make my own buffer because, that means I have to predict how big a deck is gonna be. 2 vec. Serialize T2 heapless vec U8 with the vec containing data in a serialized format. Okay. I'll do 2 vec because that means I don't have to size it myself. 2 vec deck primitive. Probably a reference to deck primitive, actually. Semicolon. Error. Type annotations needed. What is the second type annotation? BU size? And T is, what? Deck primitive. Takes 2 generic arguments. Can I not add, can I add B like this? Is it saying that's not the, can I underscore? No. It says it's U size, so I can write U size, right? No. Type provided when a constant was expected. What? Wait, what? What do you mean a constant? If this generic argument was intended as a const parameter surrounded with braces? I've never done this before. Expected value, not built-in type U size. What do you mean? What does this do? What? What? Oh, I should probably add it with use STD. Add postcards features equals use STD. I still need this. Fetching metadata. Rust Analyzer is doing stuff. So what are you gonna code the front end in? I am currently coding the. I'm currently. So I'm currently writing the front end, and I'm writing it in Rust. You're not watching all the time, just popping in in and out every so often. Yeah, don't worry, I read what you said, or I understood what you tried to say. Okay, so what is this? Pointer, what's... I'm so confused, what is this? Serialize T to a heapless vec with the vec containing data in a serialized format. Yeah. I'm gonna read the examples. Vec U8 11? What do you mean 11? Oh, you meant for the desktop client. I mean, I will probably still be writing it in Rust, but, I haven't exactly decided yet on if what kind of library I'd want to use for the UI or whatever. I could use something like GTK, but GTK is also kind of shit. So I don't know what I'd use yet. If you have any suggestions, let me know. I could also just say, screw performance, and write it in Python instead. Maybe you could use GD extension? I don't know. Like, Godot would be like a very... That would be a lot of overhead. Note that the front end does not include the renderer, by the way. The renderer is separate. So I don't need to use, like, something like Godot or something for rendering anything. Like, I'm gonna write my own crate for that. So... Okay. He plus vec u8. Okay, but I don't... What is he plus? I don't want to use it. What is... Can I disable he plus? I don't want to use this. Use the optional alloc feature. Let's use alloc vec u8 u8s. Postcards, ports, flavor, whatever. Can I disable default features and use... Can I decide to not use he plus? I want to... Const b u size. Does it wants like a number for... What if I do 0? Screw it. 0 u size. Okay, it wants me to put it somewhere. Let's, serialized question mark equals that. It gives me results vec u8 underscore error. But this is, the he plus vec. A vector with a fixed capacity of 8 elements to allocated on the stack. That is not a vector. That is a slice. Okay. I don't like how that works with the fixed capacity, because for all I know, a person's gonna add 20 custom cards, and then I'm gonna run out of capacity. Maybe postcards just not the right format. It seems cool, but I can't easily use it. I want to easily use it. I just can't for some reason. Make it easier for me to use with the standard library, please. For now, let me move on. There's Cbor, whatever that is. Cborium. Okay. Welcome to Cborium. Cborium contains Cbor for serialization and deserialization implementations for Serde. Quick start. You're probably looking for from reader and into writer, which are the main functions. Note that byte slices are also readers and writers and can be passed to these functions just as streams can. For dynamic Cbor value creation / inspection, see value. Design decisions always serialize numeric values to the smallest size. Although the CBOR specification has differing numeric widths, this is only a form of compression on the wire and is not intended to directly represent an integer width or float width. Therefore, Ciborium always serializes numbers to the smallest possible lossless encoding. For example, we serialize a 1U124 to as a single byte. Oh, okay. Likewise, we will also freely decode that single byte into U128. Okay. While there's some minor performance cost for this, like negligible performance cost. Yeah, that's like free. First, the specification seems to imply it's by using a separate bit for design. Second, a special. Okay, so I don't know how this works. Does this need like I probably don't need to write my own probably don't need to write my own, what's it called? That sounds like an automaton in the music. Sorry. Does this, well, like, Surdy probably generates the, whatever it's called, the schema, that's it. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna remove, cargo.toml. Let's remove postcard. Unfortunate loss, but, yeah, just rip postcard. Rip postcard. Reason, no STD. Maintenance actively developed, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, yeah, it says actively developed, but the last commit was 3 months ago. Okay. Sure, whatever, we'll use it anyway. Can I... What is the... There's no, like, crates.io link for this. Or something. Let me... Crates.io. Ciborium. Or whatever. Ciborium. Cibor... Yeah. Okay. I could just cargo add Ciborium. Let's try that. Just trying every binary format. Okay. Cibor... Let's add a semicolon. Cibor... Oh, it's still indexing, that's why. Wait for it to index. Okay. Cibori... What? Cibor? Oh, no, what? Cibor? Build a value conveniently. The syntax should be intuitive if you're familiar with JSON. But this is, okay, this is only for, well, program. Okay, Ciborium. Serializes as Cibor into a type with impl Ciborium IO, right? Is that, I sure hope that's implemented for all serialize things. Value. Reference to deck primitive. What's the writer? What did it say something about the writer? Note that byte slices are also readers and writers and can be passed to these functions just as stream scan. Okay, can I do like a vec? Looks like it. Okay. So, serialized vec. Let's vec serialize vec equals this. Let's evacuate. Okay. Error, error. Results, error, error. Sure, let's assume this works. Unwrap. And then I don't need serialized question mark. Okay. Serialized vec. Can I write this to disk? And maybe read it later? I like this song. What's it called? Let's check. It's called Seagulls. I'm gonna screenshot this. Also that means the the music display is wrong. Okay. Serialized vec. Well, let's use like stdfs write path. Let's do // deck bin contents serialized vec. See if this works. Oh, does this need to be a reference? Use of move value. Right. This should be a reference. This doesn't need to be. Okay. Does this always succeed? No, it returns IO result. Oh, hold on, this errors. That's okay. The trait bound is not satisfied. As slice question mark? No. Wait, hold on. Into writer. Oh, it has to be mutable. Of course, I'm stupid. That's why. Mutable serialized vec reference. Oh, it's not declared as mutable. That's why. That mutes. Yay. Okay. Result is unused. Unwrap it. Screw it. Let's see if this runs. Cargo run. Let's see if we can successfully... Oh, whoops. Let's see if we can successfully write this to disk. And I don't know where it's going to end up. I don't know if it's going to end up in... It's probably going to end up in my documents, actually. Whoops. Let's do a single one of these. Yeah, it's only now compiling it, so hopefully it worked. Okay. New deck. Add a card. Let's add the Stoats and the moon. Giant card, moon. Finish. Deck saved. We have a deck.bin. Yay! We have data. Name E, name O. Okay. All right. Yeah, this seems fine to me. This looks like a binary format to me, and I mean, I'm just gonna have to test if it decodes. If it deserializes. I can probably do like assert EQ. So SDFS read let's read the // deck .bin. Let's read data. What's that? Let's unwrap this. Let's assume it works. And C borium not in into no, that's into writer. From reader. Okay. Reads data. Uh-oh. Reads data. There we go. This probably needs like a generic argument, right? Trait bound is not satisfied because I need to use a reference instead. I think, right? Evacuates. That is not satisfied. It is implemented for decoder R. Required for that to implement Ciborium IO read. Whoops. I am indeed still coding, or programming, or whatever you want to call it. Indeed. I have been doing this for, let's see, 8.5 hours now. I need to probably stop somewhat soon, because otherwise, YouTube's gonna delete the first half of my VOD. But yes, I am still working on this. Welcome back. I am currently, oh, actually I can just show you what I've done so far. I can now create a new deck. I can add a card. So I can add the Stoats card, for example, and the, blue mage. And I can now remove a card. For example, can remove the Stoat. And I can then, for example, add the moon, giants card, moon. And then when I'm done, I can finish up, and it gets written to this file here. Here you can see blue mage and giant card moon. So this is working so far, and I am currently testing if I can then turn this back into a deck. Because this is just data, and I want this to be a deck type again. So, let's see, reader, that needs to implement read. But apparently this doesn't implement read. Implements write, but not read. Oh, maybe if I do as slice. Okay. Type annotations needed. I want to deserialize into a deck primitive, a card deck primitive. Takes 2 generic arguments. What's the other one? The error type? String? No, hold on. That is string stdio read is not satisfied. Wait, what is that one? No, reader is this type, so can I just write underscore there? Yeah, I can. Okay. Result must be used. I will simply unwrap because I don't care if this fails. And does this give me... Yeah, I think this gives me my deck. So let's red deck primitive equals that, and then I can assert EQ, make to assert that they're the same, and if they're not, it will give me an error, so I can easily check if they're the same or not. Check if the real deck primitive and the one I loaded from the file, this file, are the same. Do that right after I save to make sure everything goes correctly. Okay, cannot be applied. That's interesting. So apparently you cannot compare these two. You cannot check if one big list of numbers is the same as another big list of numbers. That's interesting because I am used to being able to do that. I can check if they're... I can manually check if they're the same. I can do this, get rid of this. I can do let's red deck primitive iter equals not dot into iter. So I can iterate over the deck of the cards in the deck. So I can manually check if they're all the same, because apparently I can't do that in batch. So also turn this in. No, actually, this one needs to be used again. So I'll just do a normal iter there. Okay, and then we need to make sure they're all the same. So card equals... Oh, sorry, card equals red deck primitive iter dot next, probably. Oh, I just this isn't a list of numbers. This is a list of card primitive things. Can I compare these even? I'd never implemented that. Okay. So instead, I will check if all the names are the same. Get internal name and get internal name. If I can do that. Will it allow me to? Oh, unwrap. Get internal name. And then assert that this is true. And if it isn't, we will simply fail, and I will know. This must be mutable. And then here I will say, success! We won't get here if this fails. So now I will restart the bot. See if the deck I wrote gets read back the same. So new deck. Let's make a card with Stoat, Blue Mage, a Wolf. What else should I put in a deck? Stinkbug, maybe? Stinkbug. Oh, that doesn't exist. Right, that's talking card, Stinkbug. Let's ignore that. Let's do the moon. Exclamation point, giant card, moon. Let's, what other fun cards do we have in this game? We have a squirrel. Okay, and we can now finish up. Deck saved. Let's see if this is done correctly. Yeah, we have them all here. And I can now actually check. Yeah, we got the success. Whoops, I just opened my notes app accidentally. Okay, so that's a success, and I am successfully getting the same deck back. I can probably just like remove all of this now, since I know that this is correct. That I know that this is going correctly. Okay. Hooray. If it doesn't save... Oh, I should, now figure out a name to save it under. So... what I'd want is probably to save it under, like, a deck ID or something. How would I give this deck an ID? Or a name or something? I'm thinking I could ask the player for a name, and if maybe only ask them for a name if they click finish themselves. So I'll also check if I got a response yet, because I know what was going on now. The results of me trying to put a drop down a modal, which is apparently not supported. This is still a problem, though. Okay. I can ask the player for a name, maybe. Yeah, I can just like copy paste this. If let's button interaction equals oh, it should be let's sum button interaction equals, just put this away. What was that called again? Finish button interaction, right. Wait, where did I just put this? Whoops, that's the wrong spot. I meant to put that here. Oh, I just pasted that into that console. Whoops. It's called finish button interaction. I've remembered this time. And format this. Make sure it looks nice. Now I have the button interaction. I can respond to the button interaction. I think. Actually, that's a good one. Okay, I'll just... I think how I will do this is I will... I will firstly paste in the modal code here. Now what I will do is make a variable for the deck name and let me think. Wait, why do I have this here? Deck.from primitive clone unwrap? Wait, I didn't mean to move that. Uh-oh. When did I do that? Okay. If let's some finish button interaction equals finish button interaction, then do the modal whatever. We can wait 60 seconds for... Actually, let's wait 120 seconds so the player can have a bit of time to decide on the name. And we'll do let mute deck name equals... Now I need to make a string, so I'll do like format call it deck and then some kind of number. This can probably be like a snowflake or something. Snowflake. Can I do like a Serenity? Serenity snowflake. No, all snowflake. Serialize and deserialize. Okay, so I can't make a new one. Unfortunate. It doesn't have a built-in thing to make a new snowflake. I can also just take like the ID of the message, I guess. Message.id. That's a message ID dot 0 question mark. What is this message ID type? Non-zero U64. Is that just a... Yeah, that's just a U64. Can I get this as... Oh, gets? Yeah, that gets me the number. Okay. Message.id.gets. Expected argument of type U64. Really? It's unexpected? Oh, hold on. I'm not using the format macro. Okay, so that's gonna be the default deck name. And that's modal. I need to send this modal as like a response. How did I do that here? Right, it was button interaction dot quick modal. So finish button interaction dot quick modal. Just a reference to the context. And the builder, which is modal. Okay. Does this give me... Right, I need to await this, I think. Yeah. What does this give me? Right, the result option whatever thing. I will do... Can I turn this into a, Okay, turns that into option T, right. Okay, and flatten. If let some name equals this, if name dot is, no wait, what does this give me? Quick modal response, which is interaction and inputs, right? So quick modal response, interaction and inputs. First I will do if inputs dot is, can I do like is alphanumeric or something? Wait, oh right, input 0 dot is wait. I will have a look actually. Rust check if check if string is alphanumeric. Chars, all char is alphanumeric. Okay. So I need to handle the chars. Is, hold on. All, right, this is an iterator, so I just do all char is alphanumeric. Then deck name equals inputs 0. And then else here. I will firstly acknowledge here. So interaction dot create response ctx dot http create interaction response acknowledge, and here I will send a message saying message and create interaction response message new dot content. The content is invalid deck name defaulting to actually I need to format that. Defaulting to that, and then deck name. Whoops. Format, please. Is there something wrong? Oh, missing semicolon. cannot move out. Right. To owned. Value assigned to deck name is never read. That is fine because it doesn't have to be yet. Because I will read it here. Because it's guaranteed to be alphanumeric. I will just use it as like a path name or something. Hold on, this is... Okay, my arm wasn't doing all too well. Let's make a folder called dex. No, that's a file. Create a folder called dex. And do dex slash... deck name, and I will format this. And I can actually do the same here. Name guaranteed to be alphanumeric at this point. Oh, gotta make sure it's alphanumeric. Yeah, it's guaranteed to be alphanumeric because otherwise you can get like arbitrary writes and stuff. I don't want people to like write to an arbitrary location on my disk, and I'm gonna test that that's possible, or if that's possible or not. So, okay. Let's stop the bots. Run it again. Uh-oh, could not compile. Right, finish this. Okay, this interaction thing. Ref mute, maybe? Oh, it's not awaited. Awaits. Not unwrap, probably. Awaits, not unwrap. Okay, I don't need ref mute then. Okay. Cargo run. Bot is connected. Let's try this. New deck. Let's try adding a card. Let's add the stoats. And the moon. Giant card. Moon. Any other suggestions for cards to add? Chat? Let's add a wolf. Let's add a cockroach. Let's add the blue mage. Let's add whatever. What other fun cards do we have? We have EG Rack. We have Plasma Jimmy? I don't remember what the internal name for Plasma Jimmy is. There's Energy Bot? I don't remember what the name for it. Is it just Energy Bot? Nope. Null Conduit? Yay, that's one. Boulder? Yep. I don't see any suggestions in chat. So I will just finish up. Finish. Oh, this is still saying add a new card. Let's call the deck Fun Deck. I don't get a response. Why? No such file or directory. Am I trying to read? No, right? Convenience, function for using file creates and writes all with fewer imports. Yeah. What? This should... What line is this on? Node.rs 259. 259 is here, yeah. Also, I should rename this, so, so, deck name alphanumeric characters only, no spaces. Save your deck. Okay, let's, I don't know what was happening here. No such file or directory. Oh, was it, I couldn't find decks. Maybe. Where is the decks directory? Where did I leave this? Here. That's in source. That's the wrong location. Okay, let's try that again. It didn't work because I left the decks directory in the wrong location. Okay, new deck. Add a card. Stoked. Finish. Deck saved. What? Aren't I supposed to name the deck? What do you mean deck saved? I mean, there is a deck here, but I didn't get to name it. Why? Oh, did the sending the modal fail? Short field. Is this too long of a description? Let's do name your deck. No, hold on. Okay, so short field. Go to... let's go to self field. Sure, let's go to the docs online. Create input text. Label. But there's no, like, character limits, is there? I don't see a character limit. Warn. Something went wrong. Horribly wrong. Uh-oh. Could not compile. Semicolon? Yes, that was it. I was missing the semicolon. New deck. Add a card. Stoked. Finish. Deck saved. Well, we have definitely saved a deck. I should also git ignore this, by the way. I should, user, user created deck data. Inscription bots, decks star dots bin. Let's add a file here called hold on, where's the what's in the cards directory again? It was like a file add, yeah, readme.md. Just copy the contents of this. Readme.md. Paste this in. This folder will automatically be populated with user-created decks. Something went wrong, horribly wrong. Okay. I never actually checked what went wrong. But at least I know it's within displaying the model. I will, instead of doing OK flatten, I will unwrap twice. For now. Uh-oh, that doesn't compile. Found option. Unwrap again. No, what? Oh. Only one unwrap. This should tell me the error. New deck. Add a stoat. Finish. This interaction failed. Okay. Must be 45 or fewer in length. Yeah, nobody told me that. Deck name. Dots. Can I... Field, paragraph field, short field, short field. How long is this? 42. Let's do name your deck instead, and then alphanumeric characters only, no spaces. Okay, okay. Not flatten. New deck. Add a card. Let's add the stoat. Again. Finish. Name your deck. Alphanumeric characters only, no spaces. Let's call it Fun Deck. Deck saved. We now have fundeck.bin. Cool. Now if I do new deck, start creating a deck, add a card, stoat. I should probably tell the user their deck name if it like gets screwed up. So let's call this like this. Yeah, bunch of stuff. Invalid deck name, defaulting to this. Also, that should be ephemeral. Let's remove this. Not ephemeral, true. And deck saved with name. Let's deck name. Let's put this in formats again. formats, and do the same here. Interaction's already been acknowledged. Right, this. I'll get back to that later. Cargo run. Okay. New deck. Can I just do this? Yeah. Deck saved with name. Yeah. Okay. Now if I do a new deck. Add a card. Stoats. Finish. Gullets. Yeah, no. Right, invalid deck name defaulting to that. Deck save with name, deck, big number. Okay. I now officially have a deck saved. I am gonna deal with this now. If finish button interaction dots has no response, gets, edits, creates, deletes. Okay, I'll just like add a variable for if it's been responded to yet. To like let's modal let mute has modal has interaction been responded to equals false, and if we get to here at all, it has been responded to. Actually, no. Let's see if we get here. No, wait. So if this fails, there's no way to know if the interaction's been responded to yet. No, wait. Is that the case? It's interaction. Not create response. Which interaction is this? This is the quick modal response reaction. Right, and if that fails, we're just in the dark, I think. That's kinda dumb. Instead of doing if let sum whatever here, let's maybe do a match instead. Match this. Let's move this here. And there we go. Yep, missing match arm, that's fine. Instead of OK flatten here, I will just do OK sum. And here I know the interaction has been responded to. I can put that at the beginning, actually. Okay, none would be this and air, just don't care. And then here, no, here, if not interaction has been responded to, okay. Hopefully we don't get any panics anymore. Add a card. Stoats. Add another card. Giant card. Moon. Finish. Name your deck. Let's do it's some invalid name. Should still work. Yep, okay. And let's now do some valid name. Valid name. Yep. And, I mean, I can try not responding, but last time I tried, timeouts for modals are not functional yet, and it will just wait forever. So, let's try it anyway. New deck. Finish. Just cancel out of this modal. This will probably not do anything forever. I will come back to that later. Okay. Now I should probably put the decks in different directories for different users. So firstly, actually, let's remove deck.bin. Delete. Yes, let's move deck.bin to the trash. Let's also move these binary decks to the trash. I'll actually commit. Simple deck saving. Okay, commits, push. And, in the meantime, wait, what? Right. Okay, gotta wait for a bit. I was looking at the Discord thing here, and I was thinking like, wait, I thought I had finished, and I did. Just hasn't edited this yet after doing anything. So I'll wait until the clock passes onto the next minutes. And then it's been officially 2 minutes, and it should have just ran out of time. Which, I mean, I bet it's not gonna do anything. How many seconds until the next minutes? I don't know. Uh-oh, a viewer just left. Okay, yeah, it's been 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, this simply doesn't work, and none of these will do anything. I should make sure you can't try to modify the deck. After this point. I could send this as a reply to the button press here, and then do the other stuff as follow-ups. Meaning I don't have to do the stupid, has interaction been responded to stuff. I just got... Oh... Right, back to programming. I've been, looking at something else. Let's actually respond to the finish button interaction here. Maybe. Did I commit recently? I did. Let's see. First, I would want to remove the buttons. I'll just, like, copy and paste this, maybe? Actually, this can't be part of that interaction. Okay. I'm zoning out. I haven't eaten in a while and stuff, and I really should. I'll finish this up, and then I'll end the stream and go eat something. Remove the buttons from the deck message. And to acknowledge interaction. Here I can just use edit string interaction response. Where's the if? There, just take this out, put it here. So now I am removing the buttons first and then editing message for the deck after it's been written. Wait. I should remove the buttons before this big block of stuff. Okay. I can turn this into a if let again. Not okay. Not, flatten. No, wait, I can't do this. What am I doing? Okay, let's try this then. I don't think I can iron out the has interaction been responded to thing. Unless I try to send, like... I can simply just send an acknowledge, maybe, and then send the modal as a follow-up. I'll do that for, like, the next commit or something, or maybe after the stream ends. I just want to finish this up for now. Been streaming for, like, 9.5 hours now. Okay, let's add the stoats. Add, let's add all of the fun cards. Let's add giant card moon. Let's add the moon. Let's add, let's keep a screenshot of this open. To have the full list. Okay, add a card. Let's add a wolf. Add cockroach. Blue mage. Easy-rack. No conduits. Boulder. And finish. Fun deck. Deck save with name fun deck. Okay. I can add, like, user directories and... Oh. Can add user directories and, what else? Like, acknowledging earlier and using the modal as a follow-up. Stuff like that, I can do that later. Probably. For now, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Finally. After 9.5 hours, I'm finally done for now. I could keep going, but the stream would be really uninteresting. I wouldn't be talking all too much, given that I'm exhausted, basically. Shouldn't have done this, ever. Alright, that is gonna be it for today. Anyone watching, I hope you enjoyed. If you sat through the entire stream VOD, props to you. Maybe leave a comment or something. A comment saying... hot potato. Or maybe not hot potato, instead do, maybe include, the name, or let's think of an inscription card. Should be relevant. Well, the name of the card doesn't need to be relevant, but, the thing being commented should be relevant. Let's think of, an inscription card name. Like, the coyote. If you want to prove that you've sat through the entire stream, just include coyote in your comment, and maybe I'll pin it or something, or like comment on it. Or I don't know. I'll see. So that's it for today. I think I'll see you next time. That's probably not gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be sometime down the line. I don't know, maybe in 2 days. It can be whenever. See ya, though. Wait, hold on. There are 2 buttons. There's stop streaming, and then there's end broadcast. I think I should press stop streaming and then